I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It's Tuesday, and we have some more Satisfactory today. Oh, look at that. Great Gnome got OMG finally again, proving they're first in chat. Lurker Raid once again. What do we got here? 2-day streak, Lurker Raid. Yeah, exactly. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. All right. So, we are going to get back into our factory, but I decided not to plan out this fuel setup overnight. I figure there might be some advantage to letting you guys see how that's done, or at least how I do it. And we were going to tear this down and rebuild it, but I don't remember why now. Why was I going to tear this down and rebuild it? I'd come up with an idea, and I was like, oh, that would be really cool to do. Oh, right, I wanted the paths to go up to the ladders. Right. Okay. So that'll be interesting to work out. We'll probably want to blueprint like one of those and all of the surrounding patterns, so we don't have to do it over and over again. Yeah, but let's plan out this fuel setup first. So what I'm going to need is I'm going to need access to my recipes. I guess we can actually do this from the very beginning, like if you were coming into this with nothing done already. So let me get this, let me move some stuff around. Let's put chat over here. And stretch that window out some. All right. And then we can go ahead and broadcast this. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Huzzah. Hopefully you guys can see this. If you can't, then let me know. I'll try to make the font bigger. Actually, we should just zoom in on it anyways. Let's go maybe 150%. That should work. Kind of messes up the formatting a little bit, but we might be able to make that work still. Not easily, no. Alright, we'll just do it like that. Let's bring it down just a bit. 133, yeah. 33% larger should be fine. And so this is satisfactorytools.com. Let me go ahead and put a link for that. Yeah. YouTube and over here. There we go. So you guys have access to the site if you want to use it. So you'll start out on a screen like this, but it won't have this fuel line. Oh, here, I can just show you. You'll start out on a screen like this. You have tabs over on the side for production, items and input, recipes, and machines. Let me go ahead and remove this extra one. You can plan out multiple factories. You can name it whatever you want. So the first thing I did was I came down here into the items and input tab. And by default, it has, I believe, the map limits in there. The most you can pull from the map for all of these things. What I did, though, is I reduced the crude oil down to 120. I don't want to use more than 120 oil for right now on this. I also put in that we're going to have 60 containers, empty containers available. for the packaging process, because while we aren't going to have them initially and they're going to be made here, we don't have the inputs to make it long term, and just like get rid of the containers. We're just going to be recycling them. So to prevent it from going, well, you need to use some of your oil to make containers, I just put in there that we already have the containers. And in fact, let's make that larger in case it wants me to make more containers than that. Let's just say we have 600 containers. Okay. Recipes. This is going to be important. This is where all your base recipes and your alternate recipes are at. We're going to come in and get rid of the recipes that we don't have access to yet, like Alien Power Matrix. We don't have that. We don't have any aluminum stuff yet. Also, if there's a particular recipe you just don't want to use, you can go ahead and uncheck it from the list. AI expansion server we don't have. We don't have the aluminum sheets. Let's see here. We don't have ballistic warp drive. We don't have any bauxite stuff. We don't have this biochemical sculptor. Oh, actually, before we do this, easier would be to go to machines. We'll go to machines and let it know we don't have the quantum encoder. We don't have the particle accelerator. We do not have the converter. And we don't have the blender. There we go. And so that's going to change a lot of what it wants to do. Because like if we have a blender, it's going to want to make diluted fuel directly in the blender. But we don't have access to it yet. Hey Soul Bandit, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hope everyone's having a great morning. Tool's pretty great. You're still trying to learn it. Well, hopefully this will help. If you have any questions as we're going along, feel free to ask. Hopefully this helps out. This is part of why I was like, yeah, I should probably do this on stream rather than doing it overnight. So yeah, we uncheck the machines that we don't have, so it's not going to try to use machines that we can't use. So let's go back to the recipes. This will also gray out recipes that require those machines, which makes our job a little bit easier here. Let's see here. What else? What else? What else? I don't think we have access to empty fluid tanks yet. We don't have encased plutonium cells. Not that a lot of these will matter for what we're doing, but if we wanted to plan more factories with what we currently have, there we go. Also, the site does have 1.0 and 0.8 available for its database. If you do not have 1.0 in the link, it will default to the 0.8 version, but it'll pop up a warning at the beginning going, "Hey, this is the this is the 0.8 version. Do you want to use the 1.0 version instead?" And so you'll just click over to the 1.0 version. Let's see here. But yeah, you can do lots of really neat planning with this. Iodine-infused filter. We don't have the aluminum for that. Yeah. Ionized fuel we don't have yet. I think we have liquid biofuel available, but we're not going to be using it. Though it doesn't really matter. Field generator is just a space part. We don't have nuke obelisks yet. We don't have alumina solution. We can't do nitric acid or nitrogen gas or rocket fuel. Pretty sure we don't have sulfuric acid yet. I'll leave it checked just in case we do. I I don't think we do. No, I think you need nitrogen gas for that. Turbo fuel, we do have. Petroleum coke, plastic. We don't have fuel rods. We do have access to power shards. We don't have the conversion cube. We don't have RCUs yet. We have the reanimated SAM. We have residual fuel. We do have access to rifle ammo, I think. No, we don't have the rifle stuff yet. Singularity cell we don't have. Yeah, we don't have the rifle stuff because we haven't bothered making any smokeless powder yet. Oh, there's the sulfuric acid. Oh, that's just water and sulfur. Okay. So we do have access to that. I don't know if we know the recipe, but we at least have the stuff to be able to make it if we needed it. Supercomputers, I don't think we have access to yet, but I don't think it matters. So yeah, no rifle ammo, no alumino solution, no fuel, or ionized fuel rather, no nitric acid or nitrogen gas, no rocket fuel, no uranium fuel rods. Okay, so there's all the base recipes, and you don't have to do that. But if you don't, then you have to be careful when you're planning out the production that it doesn't try to make something that you can't make. Now, the next thing is you're going to need to come in and find all of your alternate recipes. What you'll do for that, let's go ahead and hide this for a moment. So, in the game, you'll hit N and just type in whatever, select something, some sort of item in the list, and just scroll up to the top here. There's another way to this page. Is it O? O takes you to your inbox, then you can click over to recipes. Yeah. So then you can just click without searching. And so we'll need to check each of these, and you can see there's the base recipe, here's the alternate, and we're missing 3 other alternates. You don't care about the stuff that's in the used in section. You just want the recipes section. Anything that says alternate in front of it, if you want the calculator to consider that alternate, then check the box for it in the calculator page. Let's go ahead and get that back on screen. There we go. So we have pure iron ingot. Let's go ahead and find that in here. Pure iron ingot, right there. There are no alternate... Well, there is another recipe for iron ore that we don't know about. Iron plates. We have 2 alternate iron plate recipes. Steel cast plate and coated iron plate. So we get the steel cast plate right here. And the coated iron plate up here. Now, when the Satisfactory Tools site does its calculations of like, this is what I think you should use, I don't know what it's trying to prioritize with the recipes. I don't know if it's trying to reduce raw resource usage as much as possible, or power as much as possible, or maybe a combination of those in some sort of algorithmic balance. I'm not sure what it's trying to do there. But in general, it seems to make good decisions. If you disagree with its decision, uncheck a recipe that it's trying to use that you don't agree with. Iron rods. We have steel rods here. Reinforced iron plates. We have the adhered iron plate. We're missing a lot of alternatives. Let's see here. Is there a better place for me to put this? Pop this out for a moment. And we put chat right over here so I can actually see it while I'm doing this. Aha! Much better. So we got the adhered iron plate. For cable, we have insulated cable. And this will come in handy more so when we are going to be planning out our entire factory, like the large portion of it, rather than just this fuel. If we're just planning out the fuel, there's, I think, like 2 or 3 alternates I need to mark, and I'd be ready to go. And I believe it always pushes alternates that you don't know down to the bottom of the list. So if you see a question mark, then you don't need to scroll any further. I'm pretty sure that's right. So we have fused wire and caterium wire here. Fused wire and caterium wire. For copper ingots, we have copper alloy and tempered copper. Copper alloy and tempered copper. We don't... There's 2 alternates for copper ore. Interesting. All right. Concrete. We have wet concrete alternate. Super handy. Limestone. We do not have any alternates for limestone. Screws. We have both steel and cast screws. Steel screw and cast screw. There we go. No alternates for biomass. Charcoal alternate. No alternate for leaves. No alternate for solid biofuel. Though interesting that it can be made into liquid biofuel. Good to know. Rotors. We have copper rotor and steel rotor. So there's copper rotor right there. And steel rotor right there. Copper sheets. We have steamed copper sheets. Such a good recipe. Modular frames. We've got steel frames, but we're still missing another recipe. Steeled frame right there. All right. Smart plating. Oh, we do have an alternate for smart plating. That's good. That'll make it easier in the future for doing parts for the space elevator. So we have plastic smart plating. Right there. Alien protein. No alternates. Hatcher remains. No alternates. Mycelia. No alternates. Fabric. There is an alternate available, but we don't know it. Hog remains, nothing. Alien DNA capsule, nothing. Power shards. There is an alternate that we don't know. Power slugs, no alternate. Spitter remains, no alternate. Same with Stinger. Steel ingot. So we have the solid steel ingot and the coke steel. There's still one more. Let's see here. Solid steel ingot and coke steel, was it? Yeah. Coke steel ingot right there. Coal. We have both charcoal and biocoal. I didn't realize we had biocoal. I think we marked charcoal already? Yeah. Charcoal's done. Biocoal. Handy in a pinch, I guess. For steel beams, we have molded beams, but we're missing another alternate. All right. Yep, that's going to be down here. Molded beam. Steel pipes. We have the iron pipe, and we're missing another alternate. Versatile framework, we're missing an alternate. Nothing for the yellow power slug. Nothing for rebar. We have one of 3 alternates for silica. The cheap silica. That sounds like a winner to me. Cheap silica. Raw quartz. There's 2 alternate recipes that we don't know. Encased industrial beams, there's an alternate that we don't know. Stators, there's an alternate we don't know. Motors. There's one we don't know, but we do have rigger motor. Which I like the bit of a play on words there. Kind of referring to rigor mortis, I think. Alright. Automated wiring, there's an alternate we don't know. Black powder, there's an alternate we don't know. Sulfur, there's 2 alternates we don't know. Gas filter has no alternate. Caterium ingot, we know about the tempered caterium ingot, but there's 2 others we don't know. Tempered caterium right there. Caterium ore, 2 alternates we don't know. Looks like all of the ores have 2 alternates we're not aware of. Is there some sort of ore conversion? Or maybe like the diluted stuff that we have. What is it? What are they called? Yeah, kind of like something where we have the pure iron ingots and the pure copper, pure quartz. Is there like a pure ore kind of thing? I guess it would be called something else since it's not in here. Interesting. All right, there's a quick wire recipe we don't know. Stun rebar has no alternate. AI limiter, we don't know the alternate. Compacted coal has 4 alternates that we don't know about. But compacted coal in and of itself is an alternate. There we are. Quartz crystal. 3 alternates we don't know. Reanimated SAM has no alternates. SAM ore has no alternate. SAM fluctuator has no alternate. Interesting, none of the SAM stuff has alternates. Purple power slug, no alternate. Mercer sphere, no recipes at all. Nobelisk, no alternate. Crystal oscillator, 1 alternate that we don't know. Shatter rebar, no alternate. Petroleum coke, no alternates at all. Heavy oil residue. We know one of the 2 alternates, which is heavy oil residue. Right there. Circuit board. We know 2 of the 3 alternates. Silicon circuit board and electrode. Electrode should be right here. And silicon circuit board. Yep. Plastic. We don't know any alternates for plastic. Polymer resin. We know the heavy oil residue alternate, which we already marked, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Water. There are a ton of water alternates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 water alternates, and we don't know any of them. Huh. Rubber. 1 alternate that we don't know. Fuel. 1 alternate that we don't know. Crude oil, no alternates. Pulse Nobilisk, no alternates. Package fuel, we do know the alternate of diluted package fuel, which is what we're going to be using here, because it is very nice. Let's see here. Packaged water, no alternates. High-speed connectors, 1 alternate that we don't know. Empty canisters. There's 4 recipes we don't know. Packaged oil, no alternate. Heavy oil, no alternate. Liquid biofuel, no alternate. All the packaged ones. Regular liquid biofuel, no alternate either. Computers. 1 out of the 2 alternates is known. Crystal computer. There we go. Heavy modular frame. So we have 2 alternates that we don't know in there. Modular engine has no alternates. Adaptive control unit has no alternates. Those are the 2 that we're going to need to build out. Smokeless powder has no alternate. Turbo fuel has 2 alternates that we don't know. Packaged turbo fuel has no alternate, and the summer sloop has no recipes. Okay, that, I believe, is everything. Does it look like I missed anything just by going through here? Doesn't look like it, but this is definitely driving home how many recipes we have not found yet. We have a lot of hard drives to go get. Oh, we've only taken 1 of the pure ingot recipes. Huh. Probably going to need to pick up more of those now that we have such easy access to water. Oh, turbo fuel itself is an alternate? Huh, it's not marked that way, but alright, let's put it in there. Not that we'll be using it here. We don't have turbo heavy fuel, so that's fine. Okay, so we have all our recipes in place now. We've marked the machines that we can use. We've marked the items that we want to limit in any fashion. And we have... Well, I guess I could even go as far as unchecking the things that we can't use yet. Bauxite, nitrogen, uranium, and... I thought there was one more. I guess not. So yeah, we can't use those right now. We've got our empty canisters available. So you can, by default, it wants you to go, okay, how many items per minute when you choose something off the list. So we're going fuel. And it'll say, okay, how many items per minute do you want? It defaults to 10 every time. But you can hit the drop down for items per minute and change it to maximize. And that makes it, with your available resources that you've specified in your inputs, or your raw resources and your inputs, and with the recipes that you have available to you, what's the most of that item that you can make? And so we can scroll down here and see we can get 320 fuel per minute. It'll make 80 polymer resin as a byproduct. Um, this is using 120 crude oil, if that's the how much we wanted to use. Um, and so we would need to package 320 water per minute as well. Um, so we package the water. Um, we make the heavy oil residue in 4 refineries. Okay, so we can already scale this back quite a bit. We don't need this much fuel. But yeah, we use that heavy oil, and we're going to have a byproduct of polymer resin of 80 per minute with this setup. We can drag these boxes around so we can better see what's on the lines, or if we're moving them in the locations that those builds would be on the factory floor, we can do that as well. If you mouse over these, it gives you more information. So, like, if we go over the diluted packaged fuel, 5 refineries at 100% clock speed, 1 refinery at basically 1/3 clock speed. Tells you how much power it needs, tells you how many resources of what types you need in, and how much it'll be putting out. And it'll tell you where these things go. You can even see the empty canisters are coming back around to the packaged water in the packager. And so that would be giving us 320 fuel per minute, which is more than we need. We don't need that much fuel per minute. Let me go back over here and see how much we actually needed. I think we were going to do 30 of these machines. These need 20 per minute for fuel. 10 of them was enough for just one, so... Okay, maybe we'll need more than this, actually. Alright. Oh, you know what? Sorry, give me just a moment. I'll be back in just one moment. Let me go ahead and stand up here and be looking out at this. Alright. Be right back, sorry. And I return. Thank you for your patience. Okay. So we were doing planning. That was 20 fuel per minute, wasn't it? Per plant. 250 total generation for each fuel-powered generator. And what are we running right now? Oh, that's not connected to the rest of the grid. Over here should be, though. Our current production is right around 3,000 megawatts. So yeah, 10 of those is pretty close to our production, because a portion of that production is the geothermal stuff. So yeah, about 2,500 megawatts is our regular power production. So 10, yeah, so we wanted to make 3 of them, so it would be 2 for 600 fuel per minute. Okay, we do want 600 fuel per minute. All right, we can show that then instead on the planning. Did I miscalculate this? That's making... So it's saying when we unpackage a little over 5, we're getting 320 fuel per minute. Let me look in the game. Packaged fuel. Oh, I see. So the cycle time is 2 seconds to make 2. That means 1 per second. Okay, I was just counting this wrong. So it is going to use more oil than I thought. Let's go the other direction then. So we're going to need a total of 600 fuel. So rather than limiting our oil, we're going to change what we want. We're going to go here. We're going to say we want 600 fuel per minute. And we get an error, essentially. Unfortunately, we couldn't calculate any result. This can be due to many things: missing resource required for the production line, not enough resources for the requested amount, disabled recipes required for the product, etc. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell you what the issue is, but in this case, we know. We don't have enough oil to provide that fuel. So we're going to come in here, and we're going to set back to map limits. And so now we should have enough oil for this recipe. And you can see down here, there it goes. So it's going to byproduct some polymer resin. I'm going to use 225 crude oil, 600 water. That is a lot of water. And that's going to make our 600 fuel per minute. 10 packagers. 10 refineries running diluted packaged fuel, then 10 packagers to unpackage that fuel, 10 packagers for the water, and then 7.5 refineries for the heavy oil residue. So there's a byproduct, polymer resin, 150 per minute. We might as well turn that into plastic. So if we look at our plastic recipe, 60 per minute will get us 20 plastic per minute. So it's essentially a 3-to-1 recipe. So we could make 50 plastic per minute from this resin. So what we do is we come up here and we'll add a product. And we'll go plastic. And we want 50 per minute. And there we are. There's our 50 plastic. So it has our outputs now. Let's move these around a bit so they make a bit more sense. Packaged water should come over here, I guess. Unpackager. Guess we can put the water right there. This right here. There we go. So that means we need an additional 2.5 refineries for the plastic. And the nice thing is we can also run that to make canisters for us. Empty canister. So how many canisters do we need? Wow, are we really gonna need 600 per minute to cover that water? Yeah, we are. Whew. It's gonna take a little bit to ramp up. Just a little bit. But yeah, so here's our basic thing. Raw resource-wise, we bring in the oil to refineries and turn that into heavy oil residue. That is going to send the residue to the diluted packaged fuel refineries, and it's going to send the polymer resin to the residual plastic refineries. We're going to send water both to a packager to package up for the diluted packaged fuel, and we're going to be sending it to the residual plastic refineries. The diluted packaged fuel will then be sent to a packager to unpackage, and that fuel will be directed to our power plants. The residual plastic will initially be set to make canisters for us. So we're going to need a constructor making those canisters, and it's going to feed those canisters into this loop until this loop is full. Once it's done, we can remove the constructor, and that plastic can just purely be stored and put into the depot. And that'll be our primary plastic production at that point. And we can get rid of the plastic production back at the oil fields. Yeah, I think that's going to work out well. So there's a few other tabs you'll want to be aware of here. There's an overview tab. Oops. Let's just zoom that out a bit. There's an overview tab. We were on visualization. Here's the overview. It's saying, hey, you're going to input 600 empty canisters here. We're going to be using 225 of your crude oil and 650 water. We are actually going to be using almost 2% of the oil on the map for this. You're going to need 20 packagers and 21 refineries. You're going to be producing 600 fuel and 50 plastic. It's going to require 794 megawatts of power. So we're going to want to find some way to direct 800 megawatts of power to this area reliably whenever we need to. That way, if something goes wrong, we can kickstart this. And we'll be doing that through, I don't remember what they're called. Not breakers, but... power priority switches. Yeah, priority power switches. We're going to be using those to make sure 800 megawatts of power is going to be coming to this area. Alternate recipes needed: diluted package fuel and heavy oil residue. So it kind of gives you a nice breakdown of like, hey, these are the things we're using and producing. Especially of use is this power total. This is so nice to have. The visualization tab is where we were at before, where it shows all of the links between the recipes and the machines and everything. Power shows how much power you need for each of these things, and it even breaks it down per recipe in there. So it's like, okay, we have 3 refiners that are running residual plastic. Total, those are going to need 72 megawatts. We don't really care about the residual plastic being made, outside of it being able to preventing the system from backing up. But we can set up an item sink to prevent that from happening. So we can set up a sink and make sure that even if we're not making the residual plastic, the polymer resin gets taken care of. So we could technically trim that 794 by an extra 72-ish, plus whatever a item sink takes in the way of power. That's actually a great question. What does it take? Awesome sink, 30 megawatts. Okay, yeah, so like we would save 42 megawatts of power there. Not bad, especially if you're in a pinch. Yeah, overall, not bad. I like that breakdown. It's very handy. Items, you'll see, okay, crude oil. This is where you're using, this is how much you're using. This is how much of the raw resource you need, and this is where the raw resource is going. With it only going to one thing, you don't really see too much. Water is a better example here. You can see we need 650. 50 of it's going to residual plastic, and 600 of it going to packaged water, showing you the percentage of each of those out of the total that you're currently using, not out of the map total. So out of that 650, 7.692% is going to residual plastic. Kind of helping you for your planning. All of this is going to packaged fuel. Well, I guess packaged water and then to packaged fuel. But yeah, nice little breakdown there. Lets you see all your production and consumptions. Like, because we could have split up the polymer resin between both plastic and rubber if we wanted to. But for right now, we don't need a lot of rubber production. So this is no big deal. And it's easier to produce rubber in other ways. And then finally you have buildings. This will tell you, okay, these are the buildings, these are the materials you'll need. So this is kind of like when you pin buildings over on the side, it'll tell you these are the resources that you need to build those things. So let me check my inventory real quick and see what I have. So we need 210 motors. I have 35 on me. And I have another 50 in the depot. Let's grab those 50. And the depot is filling with motors, so we'll go ahead and let that happen. We can also just go grab the motors if we need to. We need 210 encased beams, which we already have that on us. We need 630 pipes. We have about 500 on us. Oh, my keyboard is still messed up. So there's 700 pipes on us now. Need 420 copper sheets, which I don't think we have any right now. So we'll drop 200 into our inventory and let that start filling up. We need 400 steel beams, which we easily have. In fact, let's go ahead and dump some of these back into here for right now. Those are rotors. We need 200 rubber, which I don't think we have any on us right now, and I don't think there's any going into a depot. There is. Okay. Yes, depot is filling with rubber. Good. And then we need 200 plastic, which we have 75 on us right now. Let's go ahead and just drag that over like that. There we go. We have our 200 plastic. So we need to grab more copper sheets. And we need to grab more motors. Yeah. All right, we're pretty close on the materials we need. Let's go back to the visualization. Actually, let's go back to the buildings. So we need 20 packagers, 21 refineries. And that's not counting what we're going to need for the fuel either. Let's go ahead and add these in over here. So we want 20 packagers. And we need 21 refineries. I know I'm also going to want an awesome sink. And I'm going to need a constructor to make the empty containers. Canisters, I think. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, and then we'll also need the fuel power generators, but we will get those afterwards. All right, I'm going to keep this up for myself, but we're going to go back to the game being the main part of the screen. There we go. And let's see here. Oops. How do I want to organize these windows now? Be like that. We'll close that and bring Twitch back over here. I think that works. Kind of. Let's reset the size down. Okay, that works for me. So, we need to... We're going to need a lot more of these than I thought. So we should probably just put them in the planner. Or in the blueprint designer. Which is right down there. Such a long drop. Oh, we still have the floors on there. Did I have to change anything with those? I don't think I did. Right? There was nothing to change on these. I guess I should make a version of this that's just a single floor as well. Maybe one that's 3? Yeah, I should make a version that's just a single floor. Do we have any items in here? No, nothing. Alright. 2-story 5x5. So, just get rid of all of this. And the power nodule. And we make this a 1-story 5x5. Is that going to overwrite the other one? That directory, foundations, add blueprint here. I think that's fine. So yeah, we have the 2-story, we have the 1-story. Excellent. Save blueprint. Cool. So we can clear the blueprint designer. Go. Oh, we should check on the Awesome Sync and see where we're at with tickets. Wow, we have 16 coupons. Look at that. Okay, so what we want here... Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have deleted that. Load the 1-story 5x5. So, we have this. How do we want this machine on here? Oh no, that's not going to work because the power's in the center. Oh, I don't even know how this is going to work. I'm going to have to delete a portion of the floor to put this down. I guess that's fine. Oh, I guess I can take just this square as a blueprint. That would work as well. So we go... We do this. And we go... I guess even though it's a 2x2, it's 1x1 for the factory floor. 1x1 factory floor. Power. Set that in here. There we go. Save that. So with that saved, I should be able to clear this. Let's load the 5x5. And then we will get rid of this and clear the design there. That way we can put the machine down and then decide where we want the power nodule to be. Oh, actually, the power nodule is going to be on a whole different floor. Right, the power nodule is going to be on the floor above. I actually need the two-story version of this. Load two-story 5x5. And I guess I'm going to need a ladder to get up there. Yeah, without the jetpack, this is actually, or without the hover pack, is actually a little bit of a pain. Oh, I can build this on here? That's handy. Oh, that was not high enough. Also, it's probably too far over. Let's go ahead and put that... Oh, wow, I can put that very close. Much closer than I had thought. How? Wow. That was very deceptive on how high I needed to build that. Also, why can I not get in and grab those ladders easily? I always seem to have problems with that. Okay. Much better. So now we can come in, remove that, and remove that pattern. Do the same down here. Remove the pattern. Remove this wall outlet. All right. And then we'll put them down once we know how the machines are going to be laid out. Yeah. So, first things first, refineries. Let's bump this by one, put a refinery down. So, we need this so that the ladder is at the edge of a tile, which I think is going to be right like that. That is not quite centered. So that puts the ladder almost centered. And there's going to be one on the other side as well. Yep. Okay. That has this one off of there. And one off of there. Oh, is that perfectly centered? It is. Oh, we might be able to do this. No problem with the power tile where it was at. The power connection is up there. Yeah, let's put it right there. I think that works for us. Can we get two of them on here? Let's see here, like that. The machine takes up one tile. Yes, we could put two on here. One tile on the end, yeah, that's perfect. So there's that. And let's put another one out here. basically set up the same. I think that's lined up. Oops. That looks to be in the same spot. Yep. Good, good. Perfect. Cool, so we can fit two of these on a single blueprint. So then we want... Let's put down all of our stamps now. We want a crossed path right here, showing you can go to the ladders. We want a crossed path here to show we can go any direction. We'll put a crossed path right here as well. In fact, all of the corners should have crossed paths. So we can kind of go any direction we want. This one, however... Do we want crossed path on these? Yeah, because if we're going to be stacking them next to each other, then we can adjust it if we need to once it's placed. There's that. And then we want straight path like this. Oh, I forgot to put the cross path down right there. Let's turn the straight path there and there. And one here and one here. And then we want the factory machine print. Ooh, this is going to be a little close on the pipes coming out. Yeah, it's going to be a little close. I guess the center is the pipe, is the path. So even if they come out to, like, here, that's okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Hey, Marvel Man. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Got us with some factory planning today. So, yeah. We're saying, hey, there's a ladder there. There's a ladder there. Continue your path that way. Then yeah, let's put the full factory zone underneath these. There we go. Same here. Full factory zone. There we are. I like it. And so, in general, this is always going to go upward. Pipes will always go up. We don't ever want them going down, so we might as well put a pipe hole in with this blueprint. Pipeline floor hole. Where's going to be best? I would ideally like it to be right there, but I don't think the curve of the pipe's going to allow for that. Let's try it, though. So that means we're one over from being in the corner. Yeah, so the exact corner, we'd be 1, 2 over, and then 1 in. So if we go to the exact corner, go 1, 2... Ah! Come on, you can do it. 1, 2, and then 1 in. Yeah, let's try that. And so if we go here and connect that pipe, let's connect it from up there. This is auto. Yeah, horizontal to vertical. Perfect. There we go. And we will put a valve on here. Encroaching? Oh, it's encroaching on the building's clearance. It's too close to the building to put a valve. Interesting. Alright, we'll just have to put it further up. That's fine. So there's that. We won't deal with the output pipe, because the output pipe could go straight or it could go down. But this is almost always going to be coming from the top. So we're going to do another one of those right here. Blueprinting, yes we are. This is our blueprint machine. Blueprint Designer Mark II. We're getting ready to make a big old fuel factory for power. We're going to basically quadruple our power. Well, triple our power. Yeah, we're going to triple our power. Okay, so right here, I believe that's where the hole needs to go. And then we're going to come down from... I wonder if that works better if I go here to there. Will that let me get one of these on here? That will still not let me get a valve on. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be very nice. Okay, let's not set a recipe in the blueprinter because this is going to be for a number of different things. Okay, now let's go ahead and get up to the top and fix up the flooring up there and get some pathways down and everything. Okay, we want to get rid of that foundation, and that can stay. Get rid of this one, this one, this one, and that one. Okay, so the pipes may not be coming through here anymore. That is the output down there, right? Yeah, that's the output. So this is going to end up being the power square. No, this should end up being the power square. Yeah. If I delete this, that means that we're going to be deleting that as well. And we want to run the 1x1 factory floor power. Ooh, what direction do we want the... So these machines... I think the power would need to be facing like that. Yeah. Which means we may not want to have... Nah, the walkways like that are fine. That's fine. So that means this is going to be a power spot as well. Perfect. And that means we connect these two together. They have... Oh, no, that's not how we want to do power. We had decided we're going to make power look better than running lines through concrete floors. We're going to do this and put up a power pole in the corner. Although in this case, maybe put it in the center. Yeah. Oh, I am out of space, apparently. I need to be careful. Oh, am I... Let's take from inventory first. Let's throw that into there. Take that. So, I put you on the edge of this. It's only a Mark 1 pole. Let's upgrade that to a Mark 2. I think that's fine. And we'll put a power connection and a power connection. There we go. And that should be pretty straightforward. Now, for all of these, we would want to do... So can I put this on the blueprinter? Nope, still off by a meter. That is super unfortunate. So, this... Can we get this working? Oh, no, we can't. Not like that. Can I get a half piece going? I guess the other thing is, can I still use the ladder and everything like this? Yes, I can. And we can get up here. Good. There's the pipe. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do with the pipe there. So can I put half foundations there? No, that's too much. Can I put a half foundation here? That is... Oops. That is also too much. And we can't put one here either. So that actually means we don't need the floor hole right here. The pipe's just going to run up. At least gets the pipe in the right spot, though, for right now. And we can change it if we need to. Yeah. So let's put up the railing here where we need it. We want modern railing? No, industrial railing. Industrial railing here. And we'll leave this spot open so it's accessible. I'm gonna put it here as well. We're only gonna have it accessible on one side. Yeah, there we go. So we have one little thing here, and I'm going to put a ladder right there so that it's just reachable. Just like this. So we should be able to, yep, just walk right up to it. And that gives us an indication that this is an access point. Sweet. Alright, now we just got to do the same over here. Let's go ahead and set these to Zoop, now that we know where they're going to go. And yeah, it's the same way on both sides. Go. And let's see if we can line up those ladders. Yeah, it's exactly on the line there. Just like that. Blammo. All right. So we need walkways here now. Customizer, straight paths. Let's put all of the straight paths down. Oh, you know what? We can make these half paths to indicate, like, hey, you're not supposed to walk through this. Ooh, that might be a good idea. We'll see. Oh, shoot. That just copies the foundation. Oh, that actually needs to indicate that there's a ladder there. Right. So, cross path. Cross path. That'll be a T. Cross path. Cross path. Oh, no, this will not be a cross path because in this pattern, the power node is right there. Yeah. So that'll be a T as well. This, however, will, yeah, also be a T. Cool. I get to use a bunch of the split path ones. Like that. Like that. Like that. Do I need any others? No, I think that's it. Okay, so it indicates, hey, there's a pathway there. You can go off to other tiles. Hey, there's a pathway there. Go to tiles. Go to other tiles. Power nodule. I feel like that was facing a different direction. I guess not. Now the question is, do I want to make these half paths to indicate that you're not supposed to go the whole, like, go through there? Oh, there isn't a half path. I thought there was. Yeah, there's not really anything else I'd want to put on there. Alright, these work fine then. I like it. Anybody see anything that needs to be changed here? Looks like we can follow the ladder down. Why you don't grab the ladder when walking off, I don't know. Let's just make this a T instead of a cross path. And we'll do the same over here. That can stay across. These are okay like that. And this would be a T as well, since the power is going to be right there. Yeah. I'm kind of thinking I do want to change these. Instead of a path, what would I put there? Factory zone line? Maybe. And the thing is tiling these, that's gonna double up the paths, actually. So this would actually need to be one tile width less. Interesting. Otherwise, the paths would tile in a weird way. Though I guess a single path between machines and then a double wide path between machines would be okay. We could even... Oh, we could turn one of these into a vehicle path. With like a crosswalk kind of thing. So we go... Customizer... Small crosswalk, like this. And like this. And then make these vehicle paths. Of course, if we tiled them like that, that would make both of these crosswalks. Does that... Maybe we should put the large crosswalk pattern on there then. Doesn't really match the path properly, though. You know, that's fine. Pat, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Owning a home is fun. You just paid $17K to replace your furnace and AC. Oof. Sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully, they now last for quite a long time. Lang makes building and replacing stuff look easy. Should have hired him. Yeah, I just need this handy-dandy tool that materializes things in front of me. You do have some, what are they called? You have some SAM fluctuators that I can use, right? Because I will need those to build some stuff. As long as you can provide those, it'll be no big deal. Can you fluctuate SAM? Also, you should have just pirated a furnace and AC from your neighbors or something. That's what pirates do, right? Okay, how do we want to look at this? Right, this is never going to be a full path. Really, we should probably not make this a path at all. Yeah. So let's make this more factory floor. Full factory zone. Full factory zone. That means you can go up to there. This, we can easily move things across because these are outputs. And if we're tiling these over to machines that they need to output to, that would make sense. That means that this is always going to be a pedestrian path. And that this is always going to be a vehicle path. It does unfortunately mean that we'd lose access to this ladder for the pedestrian path. Yeah, piles of Betty fluctuators, but you're fresh out of Sam variety. When the neighbor's system went out, they put in a fireplace because they didn't want to pay for a forced air unit. Oh, man. Not quite the same, but I guess that works. I mean, you could just drill down into the earth until you get to some geothermal heat and use that to heat your home. I'm sure that would be fine, and it wouldn't take any work at all. So vehicle paths. What do vehicle paths look like in here? So I guess that's a cart path. Oh, is there no actual, like, vehicle path? No, I guess not. Ooh, I know. We can say no parking right here. And then we can make that way because it's a... Yeah, and then we can put parking right there. Hey, that was supposed to be a no parking. What happened here? No parking. And then we make this a cart path. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to adjust that as well. Because we don't want pedestrians coming across here. This would also be a cart path. I guess, where would the cart... How would the carts go side to side? We don't want the carts moving past the power like that, or across these things. I guess I'll have to make separate areas where the carts can just get through. Yeah, so no parking, so that we have access to the ladder right here. This is a crosswalk. This should just be more a vehicle cart path then. Like the geothermal heat idea, gonna start digging right now. Don't forget to scan for it first. You need to make sure that the resource node is within the reach of your base computer. Wood-burning stove with a blower wouldn't be too bad. Oh, man. All of those wood particles you'd be breathing in, though. Is that a no pirate sign? How dare you? No parking. It even says it on the thing. No parking icon. No parking icon. This is a parking icon. No, this is a parking icon. Let's see here. Let's go with another cart path icon, and that means that we want some more split paths instead. Actually, that shouldn't even be a split, it should just be a straight path. So there we go. So pioneers on this side, vehicles on that side. Pioneers can cross across this way and get to here. So when it's tiled like that, that's how they'll go. Yeah, there we go. No crossing there, because they'll step onto a thing that will let them get to a crosswalk right there. We've got power. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Very confusing pronunciation. Did many years with wood stoves. You'll stick to your no-mess gas heat. Yeah. I mean, ideally, we'd all be using geothermal or something similar, just to stop using natural gas, but yeah, I think in general, running natural gas is better than burning wood. Though if done right, wood is a renewable resource. You're just putting a lot of carbon into the atmosphere. Okay, vehicle path. Parking for vehicles. No parking in front of where pioneers need to get up and down the ladder. A crosswalk, and then you will be back on a vehicle path. Awesome. Let's turn this one around so that people know it's a vehicle path. No, you know, it's fine where it is. This one doesn't need to be marked. We'll keep it as a vehicle path, which means we should probably make this a pioneer path. There we go. Pioneer path, and yeah, that's the only place we need to mark it. I guess the whole way here so that the vehicles don't get too confused. I do wish that you could make any of these pioneer or cart paths, because I'd like all of them to be set up that way. Yeah, so we want this and that and that. They'll all be pioneer paths. That way a wayward vehicle does not get confused. That needs to be a pioneer path as well. There we go. So all the straight paths that can be are marked. These, yeah, should probably be marked. We'll stay consistent with it. Pioneer path, pioneer path. Trisha's heart is offsetting the global warming. Wow! Incoming laying wow. Yep. You should expect it when you're being rude. Okay, so factory flooring, vehicle path, vehicle parking, clear area for accessing the ladder, crosswalk for pedestrian going across vehicle path, pedestrian pathway, cross intersection to connect the pedestrian walkways, pedestrian pathway as well. So pedestrians have an easy way of getting between tiles. The vehicles, we will need to make particular tiles that they can get intersections at. But they don't need intersections as frequently as pedestrians will. Perfect. Now we just got to do all that up there, too. Lucky us. Okay, so that means we need to do all the same stuff up here. This needs to be a crosswalk, I believe. Small crosswalk like that. And then we need a... Oh, on this floor, do we make... No, we can't make that the vehicle path because there's power poles in the way. So on this floor, we go... No parking. And then... Parking. Then... Vehicle path. Just like this. Yes. Then this is going to be factory flooring. I don't know why that needs to be factory flooring. Oh, you know what? This could easily be... No, let's keep it consistent, because we may need to bring... Yeah, we could bring floor holes up through here if we needed to. Yeah, that's fine. So that means here, we're not crossing at all. So this is a pioneer path. A pioneer path. Pioneer path. And pioneer path, because there's no ladder there. I guess I need 2 more here. And then, yeah, 1 right there. And 1 right here. So, crosswalk, no parking, parking, vehicle path. Factory floor, power, factory floor. Pedestrian straight. Pedestrian intersection. Pedestrian, pedestrian. Path to a ladder. Yeah, there we go. I like it. Maybe because there's ladders here, we make this a full crosswalk. Though it looks nice and clean like this. Ooh, is there a center line? Ooh, there we go. Center dotted line. Yeah. So that telling you, like, hey, pedestrian stuff right here. Maybe? I don't know if I like the look of that one. Ooh, there we go. That. That kind of indicates, yeah, just right there. No. Hey, Vermantis, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Liquid Tower done? If so, can you have the tour? Yes, you can. All right, let me finish putting the last couple of touches on this blueprint. Yeah, we'll put no parking there. I think that's better. We're getting the blueprints together for our fuel production at this point. Okay, yeah, I like this. This is going to look nice. So, pedestrian pathways. Showing you where the ladder is at. We've got our power. Spots for factory components. We've got a crosswalk. Don't park in front of the ladder where pioneers may be coming up. You can park here. Continue the vehicle pathway. So it works, so you've not started it up yet. Water is running constantly right now. Oil, the trains are there. I just haven't... I've tested the trains. I'm just not running them right now to save some power. Alright, let me save this blueprint real quick. 2-story 5x5 factory floor. 2x refinery. Aw, really? Alright. 5x5. Floor 2x. Refinery. And so this, we're gonna want a new category, and we're gonna call this machines. There we go. Apply. And we're going to apply changes. Oh, do we need a subcategory? Oh, I see. Foundations, floors. Oh, I should actually move the walls into a walls subcategory. I forgot there were subcategories in here. So add subcategory. Let's call this refineries. No. 2-story. Two-story. Shanks!
Shanks, who rated with 39 viewers.
Shanks, hello! Welcome on in. How are you? How was WoW? Hope you're doing well today. Let me get you a shout out. Hey, Smiley, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, it is cool, Vermantis. I am very happy about it. Alright, we'll save that blueprint for right now. We'll probably change the icon in a bit. We are doing a bit of blueprinting right now for the refineries that we're going to use to process materials to make a fuel power plant. WoW stream, HC, Classic, or Retail? I don't know what Shanks is playing. I never really got into WoW, so I was playing Final Fantasy XI at the time. So there is our stairwell to the sky. Infinite liquid supply. Classic? Nice, nice. Just regular classic era. Elder Leaf, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh. Let's deny that. Yeah, so we are up on the 4th floor of our factory right now, 4th or 5th floor, where we've got our blueprinter. This tower, however, we've built to supply liquids for our factory. We're running oil and water up to here. We've kind of built it up to the build limit. So we take damage if we launch all the way up. We've got our oil train station here. And that goes down to the oil over on the west coast of the map. Right down there. That's our starter factory down there, where we started in the Rocky Desert. Oh, and welcome on in, Shanks community. I'm Lang. I'm a variety streamer. Play simulation strategy, grand strategy, RPG, management, survival, those sorts of things. We're playing some Satisfactory today. We've got our water depot here. And we're drawing the water from over on the east coast. All the way over by the Dune Desert. So that's the fog's kind of preventing you from seeing it. But yeah, the Dune Desert is right over there. And we're drawing water from the coast off of the Dune Desert. And running rails all the way up to here. Eventually, these are going to be like tunnel-encased rails, and everything's going to be supported. I'm trying to build a factory that actually like has an aesthetic to it this time. Normally, I'm just floating platforms, and that's it. But we're trying to build something nice. So, if we we come on down here, underneath the train platforms, we've got storage tanks. So our oil is stored right here, and we've got our water stored right here, with lots of room to expand out as we add more resource collection. This is going down to the first refinery that we were setting up. Oops, I didn't have a floor there. Right, because that's a maintenance floor and I haven't finished setting it up yet. Here's the tops of the refineries right here. This is where our fuel power plants are going to go. I still haven't pulled apart the floor to make them look nice right here. But yeah, I had messed around a little bit with how I wanted the aesthetic to look right here. After some frustrations with the curved platform, with the curved foundations, I decided to go to the blueprinter and make something that was a bit more uniform. And that's what we're working on right now. I've got this kind of walled off right here so that the tube will take us all the way up to the top without running into a platform. And if we come on down to the next floor, this is the start of our fuel processing right there. And there's where the first refinery is going to be. I was playing around with different looks I wanted for the factory floor. Unfortunately, you can't put decals on the stairs, which is a little sad. But if we need to go over any pipelines, this is basically what we're going to do, is something like this, where we're running the pipe through here. If we can, we'll put door walls on. If not, then we'll figure out some other way to get into the area where the wall pipes are. But yeah, I'm liking this setup. Making sure that we have everything decaled out. Oh, do I not have my light on? That's... Is it B? Yeah. There we go. But yeah, that's what we have set up on the factory so far. Let's go ahead and... Hey, Trisha. Oh, I thought you were going to be gone the whole time. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today, despite meetings. Let's go this way. Oh, wow, it is 3 o'clock. Wow. That time went by fast. So, we're going to drop down to... down below. So you can see that's where I was building out the factory floor plan before I decided I was going to make this tower for liquids. I don't want to deal with pumps. That's why I'm bringing all my oil and water up to this height. So this was going to be the shape of our factory originally, but it's going to morph a little bit. But this is going to be the general idea. Let's go ahead and drop down so you can see. This is chat's fault, this build. It could be. It could be chat's fault. It could be my fault as well. You can see right there, that's where we have the hub and related things. We have the Fix-It store and a couple of other things right in there. And then another stairwell we were starting to build out. That's going to be a vehicle access area over there. We have some basic production going on down here and some testing with a tunnel that I was going to build. You demanded trains and a tower. Yeah, and I already knew I didn't want to mess with pumps, so it worked out well. I just did trains sooner than I really wanted to originally with this build. This is where we had our first power set up, just running coal into some power plants. Now, for those of you familiar with the cave over here where the SAM ore and the quartz are at. This is the cave underneath the rocky desert. We've decided that nature is our enemy, and that if we're going to build a factory, we shouldn't be able to see nature anymore. So, there's the cave. Here is our factory. We've got quartz right there. I need to fix these power poles now. Once we get this factory running, there's SAM ore right there. Running into a depot for right now. Some more quartz right there. And so we have encased the entire factory. It's more than just this, though. Let's go ahead and take this ladder over here. Oops. So here's the second floor. We got the mining machines are kind of sticking up through there a little bit here and there. A little bit of odd angles to get as much. So the goal here was to have as much space inside the factory while not being able to see any nature. That was the goal. And I think we did a pretty good job. Ends up with a lot of weird angles, but it's okay. Over here as well. I do need to get lighting in here. But until we actually start putting machines in here, the lighting is kind of a secondary thing. Here's where that center pillar is in the cave. We've encased that as well. So anywhere we could, we angled the walls to be able to get as much space as possible. Got this whole area here. This is where it starts getting fun, because we've got areas that stick down like that, and we have areas like this that we can jump up onto, and then jump over to another area entirely, going over the walls. These are some areas where things were sticking down into the floor, so we had to encase them a bit. Some more of this. Just generally enclosed. This corner of the cave always gets weird. We'll eventually need to open up this direction as well, because there is another cavern going that way, but we don't need access to that cavern for quite a while. And there's spiders down there, so we don't care. We don't want anything to do with it. This was also kind of chat's fault? Nah. I can't blame chat for this insanity. I got a little carried away here. This is where the real fun house is, on this floor. There's all kinds of places you can go up and around and get lost in corners. There's even a spot, I think it's like, is it here? No, I think it's over here. Or did that have to close off? Yeah, right there. Oops. Nope. Come on, let me jump up on there. Huh. Why can I not jump up on that? Guess we can go from here. Nope, it's not that one. This one? I lose track of where it goes. It gets weird in there. Hey, bro. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Good evening, Pioneer. We got a nice little hidey hole there. But yeah, all of nature sealed off. There is no nature, there is only factory. This is eventually the idea for all of my factories. I don't want to be able to see nature in this build. There is no nature, only factory. Eventually, we will only be an indoor setup. Even our trains will be inside of tunnels. everything enclosed. That's my goal for the playthrough. Back in the cave of non-linearity. The non-Euclidean cave. Where was the ladder down? Right there. There we go. Yeah, this cave. We were trying to make a tunnel to enclose this entire section of the cave, but again, frustrations with the curved platforms, or the curved walls. I don't know how far I'm going to get with that, just because I'm not liking the tools I'm provided with. Legend says he's still wandering around here to this day, looking for a ladder. Cave of non-Euclidean spaces. Alright. This tube goes back to our original factory that we started the game with. This will take us up to where the hub is at. We've moved the hub into here. We even have a nice little... well, we had a vehicle area until I had to put a tube here. I don't know, these tubes are probably not going to be here permanently, but I'm going to need to put some sort of fast transport through the factory. But yeah, this is what a normal level of the factory will look like. I was playing around with the idea of making these maintenance tunnels along the edges of the walls until I realized... if I'm going to be doing one mega factory, these walls are going to keep getting pushed outward as I need more and more space, which would mean that the maintenance tunnels and everything inside of them would have to get moved out at the same time. And that is way more mess than I want to deal with. So we're not going to be doing those. We're going to be doing entire maintenance floors instead. Which sub project are we on now? So we are working on making more power right now. So you see on my list over on the right side of the screen, over here, these are our general projects right here. We are on fuel power right now. And then underneath the asterisks are the things that we need to do for that. We need to build machines for plastic. We need a sink for that plastic and the resin. We need to make containers. We need to package water. We need to package diluted fuel, and we need to unpackage our fuel. Then we have all of the different resource connections. We need to make sure we have our walkways and our decals put together. However, we're bypassing a lot of that by putting things into blueprints instead. It's going to make things a lot easier. So I believe we need to go up one more floor. And so yeah, this is the tube that takes us all the way up to the top if we need to. But we have more blueprints to make first. Alright, I'm quite pleased with this. Let's, however, save this a little bit differently. Let's get a different icon. We want buildings, and we want refinery. And yeah, blue is fine for the background. Save blueprint. Confirm. Can't wait to see it all working. Yeah, me too. So, that's the refinery. How are we doing here? We do not have a lot of space right now. Let's go ahead and... no, we'll just leave this. Let's pull back the pipes. And pull back these machines. Yeah, leaving chests behind. Can I put stuff in here, or is this only withdraw? Okay, good. I can put stuff in there. Yeah, that's fine for right now. There we go. So, we're gonna want constructors, right? Well, we need more packagers than anything. Oh, and we needed 21 refineries. So, packagers, can we do a similar kind of thing here? There's their ladder. We want the ladder to be at a spot that's easily reachable by the Pioneer. So how wide are these? Are these exactly... So they're exactly the tile wide. So if we do that... Oh, we could probably put 2 of these on here. Thing is we need to make sure that the ladders aren't on this side since this is a vehicle path. We'd want them all on the pedestrian path side. So that... We're at the almost the half mark. We bring that back like that. Yeah, so that gives us a decent amount of tile space there. And that gives us room to take both of these either in or out. So we do that. Now the question is, could we do a second one? Probably not easily, but maybe. So how much space do you have? You have a half tile, which means we would want to go right here. Yeah, that works. And then we could put 2 over here as well. 4 packagers on one set, but we'd also be building up there, so we'd have 8 packagers in one set. I like it. Actually, no, we would only need to build 1. Yeah. Power's gonna end up in an odd spot, I think. Ooh, yeah. We ideally would want power, like, in the center here. I guess it could still run from right here. It's not that bad. Oh yeah, it'll be able to reach the machines, no problem. And so these, we'll want to flip these around. But do something very similar to what we have here. So, those are lined up, I do believe. And we put another one right here. Lined up with that other machine. There we go. That doesn't quite put the ladder in a good spot. I don't necessarily like that. I guess we could keep them on the same side as these, keep them all facing the same way. Does mean... Actually, yeah, because that flips the power around so that the power cables would be weird as well. We'll let's do this. And we want, yeah, to just have a match. Just like that. And then like that. That means we'll make a little bit in the way of adjustments to these. This no longer needs to be a T. This can go back to being a pioneer path. However, we're going to want... Oh no, that is going to be a T. The ladder is right there. And then we also have a ladder right here. And then this isn't a cross, it's a T instead. Just like that. And then this. Actually, no, we're not supposed to be going into power. So this should just be a corner path. Like that. All of the rest of this, I think, stays the same. We don't need a no parking right there. So we can just put a cart path right there. Is that facing the right way? It is not. There we go. Okay. So cart path, spot for parking on this tile. We've got power. Let's set up a power pole. And connect power to there. Then connect power to our machines. Yeah, and that lines up just right. Sweet. No funky power lines. Just works right. Oops. And so there's our inputs. Do we want to make this 2 stories? No, we don't need to. This can be a 1-story build. So... that. Gonna need to get rid of all this railing. These are hard to target, so I don't want to necessarily drag along and try to get them all at once. The sun! The sun! Oh, another little ladder piece there to get rid of as well. Did I get rid of the one on this side? It looks like it. Okay. So yeah, we just want a 1-story piece for this. Oh, there are some chests left behind. Let's clear our inventory a bit more. Cable, concrete, motors, sure. Oops. I didn't leave any chests anywhere else, did I? Can't wait to see it all deconstructed because Lang realized he needs to move 1 row in the very middle slightly. That's part of why we blueprint this. And it's also part of why I'm giving myself, like, lots of room around the machines. Like, I want to have plenty of space to do whatever I need to do. It's going to make the logistics of getting the materials in and out a little busier. Because, like, ideally, you'd want to flip these machines around so that their inputs are next to each other. That way you could use, like, splitters to just split between them and everything. See how it goes, though. The nice thing is we have logistics floors above and below, so it's no big deal. Yeah. I dislike that the liquid output is on the top, but in general you're not going... Oh no, you will have both a liquid and a solid output if you're unpackaging. So you're either going to have... Yeah, you're going to have liquid and solid inputs and outputs on these things, whether you're packaging or unpackaging. Ugh, what a mess. Oh, wait a minute. You could do this. No, you can't. No. Only if they were, like... Only if it was, this was an unpackager and this was a packager. I guess you could do it that way. Ooh. Yeah, that could work. Ooh, I like that. Yeah. That's almost certainly what we're going to be doing. Because in general, for every packager you have, you're going to have an unpackager as well. Like, you need to unpackage it somewhere. Oh, but in general, they're not going to be right next to each other. Because you're packaging it usually to get it somewhere else. In this specific build, it's going to work. But normally it would not. Yeah, because we're going to be able to set this up so that we are unpackaging diluted fuel, or unpackaging fuel right here. And then we'll be packaging water right here. Then there will be another set of machines where we're putting in the packaged water and the heavy oil residue in order to make diluted fuel. Diluted packaged fuel. So we don't want to connect these together on the blueprint, but there's some easy setup that we can do here. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, that's going to match up really nice. Is great. Okay, so these are refineries, single floor. Not refineries, packagers. 1 story, 5x5 floor. Oh, that should be 4x refinery. Packager. Let's change that. And let's set this in. Add a category. Nope, not a category. Add a subcategory. One story. Add blueprint here. Let's get rid of that category. Apply changes. Okay. And then... Oh, cancel. Save blueprint. And now let's load this one. saying I don't have enough of something? Is that what's happening here? Clear designer. Load. That. What is happening? Load blueprint. There we go. Oh, was I too close to the blueprint? Is that what was happening? Maybe. Alright, so this should be a 4x refinery. And let's set the directory so it's in the right spot. Right there. Now we can come in here and remove that blueprint. Confirm. That changes. 2-story 5x5 floor, 4x refinery. 1-story 5x5 floor, 4x packager. Got it. Save. Let's go ahead and clear the designer. So what do we want next? We need packagers, refineries. Oh, you know what? We are gonna need a spot for a sink. Yeah. So let's get this, I guess, in place. Need a little more room. Let's do that. Let's just do a lot of this. There's some concrete in there too. So, let's empty that out, and empty that out. These. Yeah, a bunch of stuff we need to get rid of. I should probably make a generic print with the decals. Let's do that. Yeah, that's why I don't try to do multiple of these. It's just so hard to target them. Oh, I guess I could filter, right? I keep forgetting about the filter on this. It does make that so much easier. There we go. Stupid forgetting about features in the game. Oh, I'm still filtering. I was like, why can't I get that ladder? Because I'm too far away now, I think. There we go. yeah, let's go ahead and put some foundation floor in here. Get ourselves something nice and generic. We want a cart path right there. A parking spot. Oh, we want to mark all of these as pioneer paths. Yes, yes. And then we need more factory floor marking. Full factory. There we go. Let's save that. Oh, there's a power pole up there. I just thought of that. Can I target it from here? I can. Excellent. Oh. Lucky. All right. 2-story 5x5 floor. Decaled. Decals. There we go. And set this back to... Oh, they have Fixvis stamps on dogos. Lizard doggo. Love it. Neat. All right. This needs to be... Does it have the foundation type I'm using? I think it's that type. Foundation 2 meter. I think it's this one. Yeah. There we go. 2-story 5x5 floor decals. Got it. And save. And then we remove the top so that we have a 1-story of the same. Get rid of that power node as well. This is 1-story 5x5 floor decals. Set directory, foundations. I should probably move these between 1 and 2 floors. Probably. Wait, why did it add 2 of them there? This one. Because they're new, it won't let me change them. Oh, I hope it didn't mess up this blueprint also. See in a moment. So save that. Let's load 2-story 5x5 floor decals. Please don't have messed that up. It did not. Excellent. Okay, so this is our starter template essentially. And we want to come in here with the awesome sink. And this thing is ginormous, so it's going to be taking up the whole center. Let's hold it right there and see what kind of space this takes up. Also, where's the power node? Right there. That should be okay. Yeah. We want the ladder on that side, though. So we're going to need to flip this whole thing around. So we're coming up to here. That's not what I wanted, but I think that's pretty centered. Oh, but we want the... Oh, and there is a ladder, right? Okay, yeah, that's the ladder. There is no other ladder, correct? But that puts the power node right there. So, what if we move this over? Like that. And we want room for the output. So this can actually come all the way back here. Yeah, it can come all the way up to the edge like that. So we're going to square it on these two tiles at the edge of the walkway, with lots of room to do whatever we need to do to get things in and out of it. Okay, and this only needs a... No, it does need a 2-story, because it just barely goes through there. Unfortunate, but it's what we need to make of it. Alright, let's get these decals fixed. That means we want factory floor in the center here. And that means that this just needs to be a pioneer path going that way. Oh, I put these a different direction. Oh no. Okay, no, they're all going the same direction. Whew. That would have sucked. Let's fix that though. Factory. Oh, they don't. Wait. Why do those not match? Ah, there we go. I was gonna say. So they very specifically made the pattern so it's not, yeah. The patterns are inverses. Interesting choice. I guess that gives you more options for flipping things around. Getting different patterns going. Okay, so that should be good. I guess we could put an awesome shop up above it. Yeah, that's what we could do. Up above, we could put an awesome shop. So, awesome sink. We want the... Yeah, we want the output over there. We want this to line up... One more over. Oh. Let's just do that. And nudge. At least it can be nudged. So that's good. Leave us lots of room here. Where is that power node? Right there? Yeah, the power is in a decent spot. We can put a power pole over here and it'll be okay. Yes. Okay. And that does mean that we can do a cross path right here. And a split path right there. Actually, no, that doesn't need to be a cross path. That is just a split path. I kind of want to put something, some sort of decoration right in this spot. Okay, yeah, lots of room to do all kinds of getting materials into the sink. We've got access to the ladder here. And we are stuck under the ceiling. We're gonna have to go up there and fix that. Do I have anything I can put in there? Not really. Well, that's unfortunate. Put a jump pad that launches us into the ceiling. Yeah, not really much I can do. Alright, up top here. So, it's only one square that pokes through? Yeah, okay, not bad at all. Let's go ahead and put some railing around that. Okay, and we can do some interesting things here. We can go parking right here. And then we can do a split path to indicate that. This, however, yeah, vehicle, split over to parking. We've got a pedestrian walkway here. Good. Do we put an awesome shop here? I guess we could. We'd want it like right in the corner though. Or maybe even right there. Ooh, yeah, right on like the intersection here is actually pretty neat. Or do we want it set back a little bit? How far away can you access that? Oh, from pretty far. Oh, I wonder if I put a straight path right there. Yeah, okay, that fits. So let's put a pioneer path like that. And then we want a split path here, showing that you can go any direction around this. And let's put 2 of them in. Yeah. Is that right up against the edge? No, it has some space. There we go. So here's where you can spend your tickets. What do we want to have this area be? guess I can leave it marked. You know what? Let's mark this all as parking. Lots of people would want to come here and spend their hard-earned coupons. We'll mark all of that as parking. Then this, I guess we could leave as it's just marked off as factory stuff in case we have to run some things through here. Yeah, that's fine. I like it. What do those consist of, by the way? Screws, plates, and cable? Yeah, that's fine. Let's get the power set up for this. We don't need a no parking right there. We can do cart path. Yeah. That lets us access the sink. Let's put up a power pole. And yeah, power line does not cross anything. Perfect. So, 2-story, 5x5 floor, sink plus shop. Come on, let our eye work. My keyboard is dying. And so sometimes the keys do not work. Yeah, awesome sink. Good. We will set that in here as 2-story. Yeah. Save blueprint. All right. Load the 2-story. Doing okay on stuff right now. Oh, I'm sorry, Hexies. I totally missed your stretch. Let's get that now. I was a little focused on showing off the factory at that point. And not falling to my death. Also, if I didn't say so, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. My apologies. Okay, so the next thing we need... We have refineries. We have packagers. We need... I guess I technically need constructors to make the empty canisters. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be it. So, let's do this. These are probably going to end up very similar to the sinks in that we can make a bunch of them. Where is the ladder? Ladder is right there. So yeah, we'll want the ladders on this side. I guess back just a little bit if we can help it. So if I put one there, and then that puts us on the half spot. So if we go right here, that doesn't leave a lot of room at the end there. I moved it at the last second, I think. I did. How do we want to do that? I like that. Let me see where that decal actually lands. Oh yeah, we can move that up some. And so we put this one right here, I guess. That's still not a lot of room out the end, but I think it's doable. Also, where's the power on these? Okay, that's doable power as well. Ooh, the power is going to be a little rough on this side. And we're not going to want to turn them because of the ladders. Yeah, not much I can do about that. Unless I moved the power to the center? Oh, no, no, no. The power lines will go above the top of the machines. It's actually okay. So we do this. And then we do this. Right there. And right there. And so yeah, we want this to be a T. And we want that to be, I guess, just a turn, since we're not supposed to be going to the power. Good, good. Nothing changes there. We don't need the second floor. I guess I can just delete it rather than reloading everything. And the power node. Okay, those are all correct. We've got a decent amount of room here. Let's set up a power pole right here. And hopefully these look okay. We'll see in a moment. So, get up here. Oh, we can't even walk directly to that? That sucks a little bit. Okay, that doesn't cross anything. Excellent. Like, you have to walk through the cables, but that's fine. Yeah. I am good with that. Gonna make the logistics of the items kind of interesting, but it makes the factory look really nice. We don't need a no parking there. We can just go cart path. Oh, and let's put a constructor on there again. So this is 4 constructors. Question. Empty canister. That is 30 plastic for 60 per minute. So we're going to be able to provide 100 canisters per minute with the plastic that we're making. All right. That means it will take 6 minutes to fill in all of the canisters that we need. Plus whatever the belts can hold. It'll take 6 minutes to fill in the canisters that will let it operate continuously. And then if we want buffers, we just run it for a little bit longer. Okay. That means only 2 of these actually need to be running, but that's also just fine. We can customize these as we need to. Alright, this all looks correct. I think. Yeah. Sweet. So this is a single floor. One story, 5x5 floor. No. 4x. You know, these are all 5x5 floors. 1 story, 4x constructors. Machines, 1 story. There we go. Save blueprint. So there is constructors down. Let's go ahead and pull up the 2-story with decals. And we'll put the fuel machines on here. So, fuel-powered generator. These are ginormous. So, where is the power node? Over there. So yeah, we're going to want the power node over there. And we're going to want to give ourselves some space. Let's see where that is. So let's go. We're halfway through that tile. And let's bump back to the edge of that tile. So we're on factory floor now. And we are at the edge of the factory tile here. So that centers left and right. And then here we are halfway through a tile. We could actually bring this all the way back. Oh, the ladder's right there. I don't like that. Is that the only ladder? So, what if we turn this way? To put the ladder in the corner? How well is that going to work for us? Oh, we have lots of room here. Probably could have moved that over quite a bit. So that could come all the way up to here. Yeah, to give easy access to that ladder. That leaves us room for the fuel pipe still. We are on the edge of that area. We can... The power is going to have to cross over the ladder, unfortunately. Ooh. No, we can do this. I know how to do this. We go like this. And where's that power? There's the ladder right there. And that runs power. Yeah. So we bring this all the way up to the corner here. Oops, come on. So that gives us a little bit of room for fuel. The power connection... No, I needed to turn this one more time. Yeah, the fuel connector needs to be on this side. So, we want to back that into this corner as far as we can. That leaves the ladder accessible right here. That leaves the power connector accessible right over that platform that we're not likely to be climbing on. And that leaves us room to get the fuel in right here. Yeah. Okay. So we do that. And let's get the factory zone patterns in place. Oh, are these the right way? They are not the right way. There we go. Then we want pioneer paths like this. And like that. This doesn't have to be factory floor, but there's not really anything else to do with it. Oh, I guess we could make this parking. Yeah, that could work. Because that doesn't need to be a no parking. Actually, no. Let's do this. And yeah, that works out fine there. We can get up onto the ladder, do our thing. This can be parking. I mean, it's not going to be, it's just going to be the road, but let's do this and do this and set up parking right here. There we go. And then this will just be extra factory space in case we have to run the pipes through there or something. That actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, because we'll want to run pipes along there. In fact, we are probably going to want to set this up so we can run a pipe through there. How do we want to do that? There's not really a convenient foundation for... I want to... Oh, actually, no, there is. There is. Is it this one? Why will that not place on top of these? It won't place on top? Okay. No, that is flat on the top. That's not what we want. Is it this? Kind of. But for some reason... Oh, there it goes. No. Because we want something more extreme. We want more of a triangle, I think. No, that doesn't even work for me. Because if we're going to be lining these up, we're going to want the fuel lines to come all the way across here. They're going to be spanning this entire zone. So we need the pedestrian path to be able to move through here. Which means we probably want to do something like this. And like that. And we would want to get a wall hole right there. Overlapping blueprint designer. Okay, so we can't put all of the wall holes in. That's fine. With this there, we'll know where we need to put these designs. Very odd that they won't let you do that. Like, the walls can overlap, but the pipe connections can't. It's odd what they... Like, you can't put a power node sticking off of the side there. It's odd what they pick and choose to allow to go in those spots. And so, yeah, that wall would essentially be bordering on this tile as well. And so the pipe would come through. Yeah. It's actually going to be kind of interesting how we do that. Because we're going to have lots of these connected together. So the pipes are actually going to be rather intrusive. We may have to build these without a vehicle path in order to allow for all the pipes. Yeah. You have to build it without a vehicle path. Just because these machines are so large. I think that's fine. Alright, let's make that work. So pull down this and these. So all of this is also going to need to be factory zone, like that. Yeah, so everything except for that. So we dismantle this, and I do have this on, yeah, take from inventory first. Good. That could have potentially been bad. Okay, and we want the pipe on that side over there. And we can bring this to the very corner. Okay, that leaves us lots of room for the piping. Perfect. Does mean the piping might go a little bit through the power area, but I'm okay with that. The power might be a little off. Let's put you right there. How's that do for the connection? Oh no, it goes through. How do I want to handle that? I guess as long as I have a continuous pathway somewhere, doesn't really matter. No, you know what? We can move the power out some. Let's go ahead and do this. Power. Like that. There we go. I guess I could even be connecting the power from a different tile if I really wanted to. There we go. Much better. So now we have a pair of power tiles, which is fine. And we're going to have... Oh, I guess this... is going to be just a pioneer path. And then this one will be a corner path. Going like that. No, it's a T. There we go. And so that will continue the path along like that. Because what I ended up remembering is we're going to have a situation kind of like this. Let's just put that there. Where we're going to want to connect... Oh, not like that. Oh, right. It can't overlap. But... Okay, let's... This... That... And that. So, we're going to have something where it's going to be like this, and it's going to be like this, and then we have to do this. Yeah, so we're going to have to do stuff like this across multiple sets of machines. So the pipes are going to have to come out decently far. So if we're... Yeah, being at like the halfway point. Oh yeah, that's almost a tile's worth of piping. Okay, good. Yeah, that'll give us, I think, just enough room to do what we need to do. We're gonna need a decent amount of wall space here. Let's go with basic wall right here. And one right there. We want to do this. I'm not certain how we want to do this. Because we're not going to be able to put a door here. We could put a door here. Oops. Like that. But there's going to be a ton of pipes here, so we wouldn't easily be able to get to that door. We're also going to have a ramp going up right here, so we wouldn't be able to walk through this spot. On the other side of this, I guess no, because there's going to be pipes coming through here, so we wouldn't be able to easily walk through that to get to the door that would be right here. Huh. That may have to be something that we just don't have easy access into. Oh, you know what? I wonder... Can I put a ladder right here? No. Can't put a ladder at an angle right there. Boo! I was hoping to put a ladder at an angle and run it up to that platform, and then we could just essentially climb down from that platform to the door and get in to see the pipes. Alright, I'll leave the door there, but it's... and I guess I'll put one on this side as well. It's unlikely to actually be useful, but we'll see. So... let's go ahead and put 3 pipe holes in here. I don't think we'll need that many for these connections, but we'll see. And yeah, that's even height with all of this. And we can't put pipe holes in there. That does mean that we're going to want to go above this. Which means... oh, okay. I know how we can do this. So we can go... Yeah, okay. I have a solution. Let's pull up these decals. Well, I guess first let's mark this as a factory zone. Is that the right direction? No. That is the right direction. So that's going to be factory. Then we're going to be building stuff on top of this. So that's not going to be present. That's not going to be present. That won't be present. And this won't be present. Because we got to remember we're tiling this so we can make use of that. So we put a... yeah, might as well just put a foundation there. So we put a 4-meter foundation right there. And then we put a stair right there. And so to get to there, we would need a stair right here. And then to get to here, we would need a stair right... Oh, not there. That would be here, which would mess up access to this. And we'd still need to get back up over that. Oh, no. You know what? We could do... Let's go ahead and remove the decal. This might be what we need. Maybe. Let's see here. So we go... Stairs... like that. Oops. That was not what I wanted. Oh, it's trying to do that thing where it's zooping when I don't want it to zoop. Okay. So that means... Oh, no. This is facing the wrong way. My bad. We don't need stairs there. What we want is a down corner ramp, I believe. Going to right there. That would... No, that would not work. We're just gonna have to put a ladder there, I think. So... I guess because, yeah, there's just 2 blocks here, so there's not much we can do about that. It's just gonna all be raised up. So, a block there. Zooped over. And then we could put a ladder right here. And that seems to be easy enough to climb to. And that means we can mark this nicely with a split path. Like that. Okay. So we know that there is a stair there and an access. We're going to continue going over here. And we want... straight pioneer path. And then up here, we're going to want, I guess, 1 meter foundations. And more of these. And then this is going to be a 4-way intersection. And so, yeah, we can get back down on the path using those stairs over there. We're staying elevated right here. And we have space for all of the pipes and everything. I wonder... Ooh, right there. That's how we do it. Ladder. Ladder right next to the door, between the pipe and the door. Blammo. And that means we can do this. split path right there. And that is how we get access to in here to see our pipes. Sweet. That, I think, will work. Yes. I mean, we could even just get rid of these stairs and keep all of this elevated, but I want the ability to split this path off somewhere if I need to. Down on a lowered area. That and being able to get down to where the pipes are at without dropping down is probably good. Okay, let's clear the area up top. Because the building sticks through the top floor. Not much, though. Is it just that one? I guess technically if we want access... Yeah, that sticks through... That sticks through, and so does that. Okay. So, can we get away with a half platform on any of those? Or a half foundation, rather. Not there. How about here? Kind of. It's still kind of far away. But I can do another one as well. Oh, and I can do a half foundation here also. Oh, it's gonna be that thing where they would have to overlap. I don't like this. Oh, wait a minute. We can do this. Is there, like, an actual, like, L platform? Not really. The closest would be this, which will not fit properly. But if it did fit properly, it would kind of work. Wait, can I nudge down? How do you nudge down? It says up, down, left, right. Let me nudge down. I know only signs can be nudged up and down. But yeah, that would work. No nudge for you, I know. It's sad. Alright, we'll do 2 of the 1 meters. There we go. That works. Want to play games, or you're just too tired to play games? Oh, that sucks. So you're sad? You're staring at your games? Oh. Can't nudge, you have to fudge it somehow? I did. Fudged it with 1 meters. If there's anything we can do to help, Trisha, let us know. Are you feeling any better today? You were worried it wouldn't budge? Just really drained and head stuffy, sore throat, typical stuff. Oh! Speaking of head stuffy, I just saw something that may or may not be relevant to you. For anyone out there that has used decongestant medicine, The FDA in the United States just finished a long-term study on the main medicine in decongestants and found that it's not actually any more useful than a placebo. Like, this medicine that we've been using for decades as a decongestant doesn't actually work. Yeah, that's exactly it. I couldn't remember the name of the chemical. That's going to shake that portion of the industry up just a little bit. They're going to have to scramble for something new. Sudafed was your go-to? That and Afrin? Okay. Let's see here. How do we want to do the pathing here? I think we just factory print this stuff. Yeah. So we go half factory zone. Oh, right. You can't. Trisha, you use your contacts to fix this. Why can I not put a half factory zone stamp on a half foundation? Why can you not put stamps on half foundations or on curved foundations? What's going on here? You can't put them on stairs. Like, basically just a standard square foundation. That's the only thing you can put stamps on, and I hate it. Gonna reboot. PC not acting correctly. Be right back. No worries. Okay, how do we want to do this? Oh, did I zoop that? I zooped that, I think. Oh, no. I did a 4-meter half foundation. Whoops. 2-meter half foundation, please. Can't expect miracles in a Mirror 1.0 release. It's not like 1.0 means the game is complete. Oh, wait. Yeah, I mean, what would you expect? So I guess here we could... I guess we could make this a vehicle path. Oh, I should deconstruct all that. Bloop. Ah, I got one of the foundations. Whoops. Alright, so the question is, can we easily put... I guess we could put a ladder here? It's not great. But in that case, I don't know, we don't want to put it there. Yes, we put a ladder here. Is that in the center? No, I think that's the center. So we should be able to, yep, just walk across. So this can get a split path stamp. Not really a lot to do out here. I guess we just put more factory zones down. Is that even the correct direction? No. We need that. Okay. So here, 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 here. That can be a normal path. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know what you're running through here, but... Oh, I guess this could be an area where fuel pipes would be coming across to drop down to these locations in some cases. That would make sense. Alright, and this would just need to be a normal pedestrian path. I guess with no vehicle path, it doesn't have to be marked. Alright. But yeah, no driving vehicles around the fuel power plants. Probably a bad idea anyways. Welcome back. All lights are lighting the way they're supposed to now. Good. Can't wait for BG3 Super Deluxe Edition to arrive. When's it supposed to get here? Got the PS5 version since you already had the PC version. Nice. Okay, I think this is going to be good enough for us. So we've got all of these. We've got a ladder there. We've got a ladder here. We have room for pipes. We have room to get down to the base floor level and move around. We also have connectivity between the different edges of the tiles. I think we're okay with this. And this is a fuel-powered generator. So, 2-story, 5x5, 1x fuel generator. And we want this to be a fuel generator. And we want this in machines, 2-story. Got it. Save a blueprint. Ta-da! All right. I think that is all the blueprints we need. You don't know, actually? Ordered it a while ago. Pre-ordered. Was shipping when it's ready, which was apparently last night. Oh, that's fair. 100% fair. Okay. Look at that. I like it. Alright, we'll go ahead and reset this down to a standard 2-story. Load foundations. 2-story 5x5 floor decals. Okay. So there's all that. Let's pull what we need to out of the box. So we need more motors. Which we can grab those. We have enough of all of these other things, it looks like. Oh, no. We need 4 more packagers in that list. Forgot to redo that. There we go. Are we loading motors into here? I think that's... Okay, that is one of the things we're loading in. Excellent. There's that. We'll let that fill in some more. In fact, that will almost give us what we need. Not quite, but almost. Yeah, we don't have any motors in there. Let's look at the rest of this. Yeah, we're good on everything else. Sweet. What else is sitting in there? Do we want any of this? We might as well stack the extra pipes in there. Get a full stack there. Yeah, we might as well just full stack all of these if we can. Rubber. Already a full stack. The wire, we can fix that up. Concrete, let's get that to a full stack. Sheets. We could increase those. We can stack that. Plates. Beams. Plastic. Cable. Oh, we don't have any cable in there at all. Yeah, we should have some cable on us. Okay, and then another... we'll leave a space open. That's good. Can't do it. Going to lie down and watch stream. Okay, no problem. I understand, Trisha. Working from home tomorrow, so maybe play a bit then. Good, good. Be right back. Okay. All right, let's go back up to the top and start placing these blueprints. Zoom! So we should be able to cut over as soon as we get to that floor. Down we go! I feel like that's launching us higher than it used to. But probably not. Okay. Do we drop down another floor? This already has oil in it, right? Yeah. Go ahead and stop that. We'll leave that pipeline floor hole ready to work, though. Oh, we're going to start leaving chests behind. Let's grab some storage here. As a temporary measure. And we'll put some of the concrete in there. That'll leave us a little bit of room for pulling apart this other stuff. Make sure we get everything nice and clean here. Probably going to have to use the blueprint dismantle and then just lay down the new blueprints. That's going to be the best way to do this. Just going to give us a bunch of the flooring stuff back. Oh, yep, we did start leaving chests behind. Take that, please. Okay. Do we need to put more of that away? Probably. Let's just put more concrete in here since we're going to be grabbing concrete from these floor tiles anyways. Oh, that railing also. And more on this side. And the ladder. And these half foundations need to go as well. Because none of this will come apart with the blueprint dismantle. Okay, I think that's clear. So, if I dismantle and change mode to blueprint, yeah, we can get rid of that. And get rid of that. How are we doing on room? Okay, we still have lots of room. Left a half foundation there. Oh, and a power pole. There we go. So, we needed... Looking at Satisfactory tools again. The first thing we're doing is processing oil into heavy oil residue. And to do that, we need 7.5 refineries. Okay. And the refinery blueprint... Is it 4 refineries? I thought it was only 2 refineries. I'm almost certain that's only 2 refineries. Yeah, 2 refineries. I need to change the name on that. So the input's right there. How do we want to do this then? Oh, we want power going the same direction. Yeah. So we do need to flip this around. Like that. So that's 2 refineries. Oh, is that where we want to put these, though? Or do we want them out here? And then just bring them straight along like that? That's going to be the input, that's going to be the output. We do want to tile them side to side. If we can. Yeah, so let's remove that. And I guess here instead. Yeah. So that's 2. And we can go out like this. That's 4. And then we can blueprint delete right there. And go with... 6. Oh, I didn't line that up right. Good job. That's weird that it didn't snap properly. Guess, did this one snap properly? Yeah, it did. Okay. Weird. So that's... when that one didn't do it right either. Awesome. We got to be careful with that. And holding control doesn't make it fit properly. It just tries to overlap it with where you're standing for some reason. Alright, let's do that. Oh, actually lined up right that time. Yes. So 2, 4, 6. I guess we'll go one more this direction. Yeah, that should be fine. That's not going to ultimately be where those... that power is going to be anyways. Get kind of in the center here. That seems to give us the best result. Not quite that time. Okay. Run the pipe up. Sweet. Look at that. All of our paths connecting. We have paths for vehicles. Yeah, and so we could put a tile out here that's like vehicle intersections to connect these various lines of vehicle paths. Yeah. Okay, I'm good with that. And one of these isn't needed, so we can remove it. Not blueprint dismantle. If we need to put something else there, we can. But yeah, that puts us at the... Oh, was it 7? At 7.5. Whoops. Let's just blueprint dismantle that then. And redo that. Oh, I didn't put any lights on these. I need lights. I guess lighting is going to be a somewhat manual thing, depending on the setup. Yeah. All right. Here. That's definitely overlapping. How is this over here? Looks okay. Stamp connected, yes. Gamer Dude Abides, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Lurky, lurky, lurk. I appreciate the lurk. Okay, so yeah, that'll give us the 7.5 that we need. This one, I guess, let's set all of these on heavy oil residue. And we'll copy that. And this one can go to 50%. And let's go ahead and turn these off. There we go. That's not what I wanted to paste. So do this. Let's turn that off and then copy settings. There we go. That'll be good for all of the rest of these. That does turn it off, right? No, it does not. Well, that's unfortunate. Why does copy settings not set a machine into standby as well if that was one of the settings? I guess I might as well just click in, paste, and do that. Been lurking for a while now. I appreciate it. Moving your base on Fulgora to a much larger area. Ooh, nice. Good luck. Okay, there is all of our heavy oil residue built out. We still need to connect the resource pipes, but that's fine. So next, those are going to output over here, and we want to... We want the resin going to make residual plastic, but we could put that, like, down from here, so that's no big deal. Yeah, we'll probably put that on the floor below. Yeah. Which is essentially going to be 3 floors below, because we're going to go maintenance floor, regular floor, maybe? We'll see. We'll see how we do it. Currently enjoying the cozy anxiety of Against the Storm. Ooh, good luck. How far in are you? And then we need refineries, 10 refineries for the diluted package fuel. Which means we might as well line these up. So do these pipes line up if we line up the... Oh, they do. Perfect. Okay. So we're going to put the 10 right off of here. One set is going to be a little offset. That's fine. We'll probably put them out this way a bit. Yeah, probably. So we need the power facing to the left. And yeah, those are our inputs. Power... Can't really tell which direction it's facing, but it should be right. Let's hold and get this... we can't nudge any further. Stop holding. Guess we'll come over to here. Go. Nudge on over. Perfect. That's one. And there is 2. Yep. Then 3. Right here, I guess? Yeah. And then 4. Not too far in, like level 5 or 6. Only did 1 lowest tier seal so far. You're ahead of me. I haven't done any seals yet. I don't think. I might have done the lowest tier one. It's been so long since I played, I don't remember. Okay, so that is our diluted package fuel. Diluted package fuel. So we do this. Yeah, there we go. And we don't need to make any production changes on these. So we'll just copy. Oh, I do want to put them on standby. Oops. Oh, that's going to be a little annoying. There's not even a hotkey to put it on standby. Okay. So there's that. Probably want to put just like a regular floor here. Foundations. 2-story 5x5 with decals. At the right spot? No. There we are. Is that correct? That is correct. All right. Cool. So that lets us kind of get around to these, no problem. I love having all of this maneuvering space between the machines. That is going to be very, very nice. Okay, so all these pipes will have to come down because we're going to be directly connecting them across. And that does mean that the pedestrian path is going to have to come up over the pipes. But we'll do that as a separate thing. Let's see here. So all of those are in place. Oh, did I not put... I did put railings up. Good. So that's those. So next... I guess we need the packaged water for these. Yeah. Where do we want to put that? I guess we could put that on the floor above and run it down. That could work. Because into here, it's just oil. So if we run the belts across the top there and then floor hold them down, I think that's going to be better. How are we doing on space? Oh, we have lots of room. Because we've been building a bunch of things. Oh, in fact, I should probably be telling this to take from depot. Also, I need to fill this in. It is very unfortunate that I did not make this... Oh, I know why this ended up a different size. Because... Okay, because this was 3 different blueprints. Right. That's why these 5x5s are not lining up. Okay. That may be a mistake. It's okay for right now, though. Do I have a floor built over here? I do. Excellent. So, we could put the water packaging along here. Yeah, we could put the water packaging along here. Did I just manually fill those pieces in? I must have. Yeah. Yeah, I manually filled those in. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think that's what we do. So, get rid of this. And get rid of that. We're gonna need 10 of them, I believe. Is that right? Yes, 10 of them. So one more. That's actually the whole thing. Okay. Take it out of blueprint mode. Get rid of these generators. I'm not leaving... Okay, no, I'm not leaving chests behind. Good. Yeah, so we want... We ultimately want that line coming down over here. Yeah. So... Maybe the last one right here. We need... Fuel generator... Packager... Oh, it's 4 on one floor. Oh, this is going to be super easy then. So... First off... Yes, where do we want to stand for this? Like right here-ish? Yep, right there. Ooh, that's... The output's going the wrong way. Is the power going the right way? The power is going the right way. I guess it's fine. It'll be a little weird, but it's okay. Because the power is in the right spot? Wait a minute. We're in the wrong spot. Are we? No, power's right there. Okay. Yeah, we are in the wrong spot. We should be like this. Yes. Okay, so that's 4 of them. Then we can do another 8 right here. There we go. And then we'll put another set underneath this. So basically lined up with this one? Yeah. Right here. And we want it lined up right like that. Blammo. That is 12 of them. 2 of them are not needed. Maybe get rid of this one and this one. There we go. Okay. Good there. This will be fun moving all of those materials around. Yeah, because a lot of it can be moved either on the top floor up there or down through the maintenance floor below. Which actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we might be better off doing all of these over here instead. And just run them all through the maintenance floor. Yeah. Not do those two up there. So, blueprint dismantle there and there. And instead, we go like this. Okay, so that's 6. And then... And let's put another blank floor out here just to have it. Two-story with decals, please. There we are. That gives us a little bit of maneuvering room. And we'll take all of the packaged water, run it to the maintenance floor below this, and then pop it up through floor holes into each of these locations. All the way down this line. Yes. Okay. So there is our packaged water. So that's the packaged water. The residual plastic needs 2.5 refineries, so we need 2 blueprints for plastic. And we need 10 packagers to unpackage the fuel. Oh, right. I was talking about before setting these up so they shared their packagers. So we would have all 20 of these packagers next to each other? 10 and 10? That means we need to have these in a line instead. And that means that these are unpackaging fuel. Right? No, these are packaging water. That wouldn't work. We would need to have the unpackaging fuel first, so that we could run the empty containers straight across. I think? Oh no, because the outputs go that way. So we probably want to run these across like that, actually. How are we doing? We're doing okay-ish. Get rid of that blueprint. Now how are we doing? Really close. Let's drop off some more things in here. Sort. Yeah, more concrete can go in here. Probably some plastic and some rubber as well. There we go. get rid of these. Oh. And that probably means we're going to need to get rid of this as well. And that. And that. Okay, and let's go ahead and take from inventory first at this point. So, the way we want this is we want to be able to send the packaged water down this line. So the outputs from packaged water should be lined up with this. Yeah, that's the edge of the blueprint right there. So yeah, the packaging of water, yeah, will end up right here. So we go like this, and oh, and this actually matches up better too. Because we're going like this. Am I right with where these end? I guess let's line up the power node. That's easiest, yeah. So, that's 2 of each right there. And we just need 4 more going straight out like this. So, we need 5 total. So where do I need to be standing for the center here? Right in the middle of the P? Okay. That's 2. It's 3. It's 4. There's 5. So that means we have 2 rows of 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Right. And these are going to package water and be on standby. Okay, last one. Okay, so those are going to be packaging water, and we've turned them off for right now. Their power connections are ready to go, but everything is not connected to power yet. Hey, Cragrack, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. OMG, finally, it's Project Zomboid Day. Not quite. I should get back to some Project Zomboid at some point. We're finally building actual machines in our factory, though. Look at that. And they're nice and blueprinted out with pathways and everything. We even have vehicle pathways and spots for parking. It's amazing. Pedestrian crosswalks. Access to the ladders on all machines from the pedestrian paths. Look at that. Glorious. Not the best parking spot since it's right in the middle of the road, but it's kind of all we've got right now. It's missing something. Pedestrians, maybe? Hey, we're on foot. We're a pedestrian. Okay, so these are going to be unpackaging fuel. Yes. So those are going to be unpackaging fuel. We put those on standby, copy settings. And so the idea here is either outputting fuel and empty canisters. And they're outputting those at 60 per minute. This needs 60 empty canisters per minute, so we can just run the belt directly from this packager to this one. And so the loop for the canisters is going to go here for an empty canister being produced. This consumes the empty canister and turns it into packaged water. The packaged water comes into the refinery here, gets turned into packaged fuel, gets output over here, and returned back over to the packagers to unpackage the fuel. So the canisters have a nice loop that they're going to be in, nice and self-contained, and I believe it's 60 per minute water and 60 per minute. Yeah, so these are even going to line up one for one. I almost want to put these on the floor below. Just so I could line them up with these refineries. Well, no, even then they wouldn't be lined up with the refineries. This is fine. We'll make it work. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be nice. That is a good setup. Ideally, though, like if you were building this more efficiently for space, you would probably line these up so it's like packager, refinery, and then kind of loop around and make each set of 3 its own self-contained set, where you're inputting water here, you're inputting heavy oil residue here, and yeah, all that's getting is the packages. So you're bringing in 2 liquids and then just cycling around a bunch of containers. That would be the ideal way to do this if you were trying to save as much space as possible. Just put them in a straight line so you could connect all these together and have one belt loop back around to the beginning. But we're having fun and providing a lot of space for things. Let's see here. So that is both packaged water and unpackaged fuel. We have the diluted packaged fuel set up already in the 10 refineries. We've got heavy oil residue set up in 8 refineries. We need residual plastic set up now. 3 refineries for residual plastic. That's going to be getting polymer resin from the heavy oil residue. So that's going to be the belt output from these. Which means we might as well just put them out across there. 2 blueprints that way. I like it. So 2 more refinery blueprints. probably off by a bit. Yeah. So there's one. And... yeah, that's off by a bit as well. Is that good? Yes. You bought Project Zomboid a while ago? Nice. Maybe if Lang teaches us? Oh, I'm not the expert in that game. That's Vald. Vald was supposed to teach me how to play it. Okay, and we can get rid of one of these refineries. Because we only need 3 here. And we'll fix up that hole in the floor as well. So these are going to be residual plastic. Oh, I don't think I pasted the settings for the other packagers. I might have. Okay. And this is good to go. Get on them. Fuel. Yeah, I did not do these. I knew I was missing something. Yeah, he put a server up, but then it ran into some problems, and he ended up fixing it eventually, I think. But then I think he was already moved on to other games. It's a cyclical thing. He'll come back around to wanting to play it again. There we go. So, all of those recipes set. Now we will need a small set here of constructors to build out our empty containers temporarily. Oops. Hit the wrong key. Of course. Constructors. Right here. So close. Don't we all? Can't figure out how some streamers play the same game for years. Love some games, but can't just play 10k hours nonstop forever. I could potentially do that with EU4. But I think overall I'll have more fun doing a variety. And I think in general you get a bigger audience faster if you stick with the same game forever and ever. Especially when you jump between genres like I do. Like, if I only played Paradox Grand Strategy games, I would still be playing a variety of games, and I'd have a faster, like, a better retention of viewers, because in general there's a lot of overlap on people that play those games. But for you playing at home, you need to mix it up. Oh yeah, absolutely. Even on stream, I definitely like that's part of why I have like 3 days during the week right now, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, that I'm kind of just like, I'm gonna play what I feel like playing. I was really assuming I would be playing Factorio today, But by the end of stream yesterday, I was like, ooh, I am at a great spot in Satisfactory where I know what I want to do and I'm ready to move forward on the factory. I want to keep playing this. And so I like the flexibility of just being able to do that with my schedule, of just say, yeah, this is what I'm going to play right now. That feels really good. Okay, did I mess something up here? No, I did not. Okay, we're good. So these need to be making empty canister. And that's 30 plastic to make 60. We can go ahead and bring that down to producing... Oh, let's see here. We bring this down to 45. It's 22.5. If we bring it down to 40. Yeah, we want to bring this to 40. No. We want 25 as our target for the plastic. Yeah, so we want this at 50. There we go. 83.33333333. Excellent. So we only need 2 of these running. How do we want to do this? Probably like this. And we can delete these 2. There we go. Because we're not going to have enough plastic coming through to make more than that. So those are going to be making the containers that can feed all of these machines here. Yeah, so plastic is getting made here. We feed the plastic into here. That means, where do we want... I guess we can put the sink right here then. And so we'll just be moving things down the line. However, we're going to want storage. Oh, I should make a storage blueprint. Oh, that's a great idea. I'll probably make a storage blueprint and put it like right here. Yeah. And that'll be something that pumps the items into storage containers and has a smart splitter that will prioritize, actually probably a programmable, but yeah, no, a smart splitter will be fine. So we put things into a depot as a top priority. Then we store it in a storage container as a secondary. And if the storage container is full, we send the rest to the sink. So yeah, that would be a programmable splitter before the container. Yeah, how we've been doing it before. Yeah. So that is what's going to go here. So let's go ahead and put a 2-story floor decal here. Right like that. Oh, that's too far over. Ah, nudge exceeds max distance. Rude. Should have just hit H. Oh well. 2-story floor decal. There we go. Is that right? That is right. And yeah, the sink should go over here. So we want machines, sink plus shop. Oh, is that lined up just right? It is. Good job. Love RimWorld, but if you were at Adam, couldn't load up another game right now. No, it's a job for him, but geesh. Yeah, and that's I think, where I would be worried about getting stuck at if I was a single game streamer. Like, say I only did EU4. There's sometimes I don't want to play EU4. And especially if I was relying on this as my job, like if this was my sole source of income, then yeah, it would be super bad if I just didn't want to play EU4. Because then I'm going to suffer a hit of income because the audience I've curated wouldn't want to watch something other than EU4 for the most part. This tower is going to import everything and craft everything, as you recall. Yes, yes it is. This will do everything. All right. That... So outside of making a storage blueprint, I think we're pretty good there. So we need to get all the connections going. Yeah. All right. Let's get power going through all of this. So we know we have power connected here, I think. Yes, we have power connected right here. So let's go here. Power is, above on this one. Right. But we do need to get power down there, so let's do that. Okay, so we should be able to see the network here. Yes. We need power back to this row. And from there, over to here. Guess we can run it along that path too. Eventually. That's good. Yeah, so let's go up a floor and attach power up there as well. Pretty sure I have power connected here too. Yeah, I do. And yeah, power there. That doesn't look too bad. Still not entirely satisfied with it, but it's, I think, as good as I'm going to get for hiding the power in a fashion. Go ahead and come along over to here. And I think I'm going to do a bit of a redundant connection, just in case I delete that other platform that's blank over there. And yeah, we'll bring this over to here. Connect this the rest of the way. There we go. Couple of redundancies there. Oh, I need to put a single floor here. One story with floor decals. That is aligned properly. There we go. All right. Almost fell down that. Luckily, there's a platform underneath it. I'll run power down there. Why not? There we go. Okay. So all of these should be yellow for their power now, because they're all on standby. That looks correct. Let's check the machines down below. Is that a power indicator as well? Or is that just always yellow? I'm not certain. Okay, all of these should be yellow also. Looks like all of those are. And looks like those are as well. And then those are both yellow. Perfect. Let's make sure I saw the end. Yeah, okay. Did I set the recipe here? I did. Did I set it on all three of these, though? Okay, good. Yeah, Vermantis, we did a bit of planning at the beginning of the stream, and we need 650 water per minute for this setup. So it's a good thing we were bringing in a good amount of water. So it's going to take a little more than a full pipe. Yeah, the packaged water, these 10 machines right here, are going to take 600 water all by themselves. And then the plastic needs another 50 between the 3 machines. I did set one of these as a partial, right? Because we only need 2.5. Okay, let's set the one down at the very end as 50%. There we go. Excite. All right, let's go make that storage setup then. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go ahead and take everything from there, and we'll leave this here. It's useful for what we're doing. Just, do we need to do anything else up here before we go after that blueprinter? I don't think we do. Because then it will be start connecting the resources. And I think what we'll do is we'll set up the oil first, and then we'll set up the plastic, and then set up the container production so that we're starting to make containers while we hook up all of the rest of the machines. And we'll kind of do it in order. We'll do the water packager, and then we'll do the diluted fuel, and then we'll do the fuel unpackager, and then we will start working on our power plants. Yeah. And that'll give us lots of time to make the empty containers while we're getting everything connected. Train honk. We're going to have lots of power to build this factory out with. It's going to be great. We do, however, need a solid 800 power that we can provide to this setup, which I don't think is going to be that big of a deal. Oh, I love how that looks from high up. That looks really neat. Ooh. Love it. let's go and load the 1-story with floor decals. And so on here, we want storage. Which means we're probably not going to have this center area. This is probably all going to be factory zone. That is the wrong alignment. There we go. And that means that we need a pioneer path right here. All right. So we have stuff that would be coming in, I guess, here, and maybe going out here, or one or the other. Yeah. So we would want a smart splitter, I guess. Yeah. I think it just needs to be a smart splitter. Right here. Might get a little wonky, but yeah, that's fine. Also, we need to change that to a pioneer path. Okay. So... Oh, no, no, no. I know how we want to do this. I know how we want to do this. We don't want that right there. We want you... right here, I think. Yeah. There we are. That way, the belt can come in like this, and then split the directions we need to go. One of those being a dimensional depot. Oh, we only have 2 Mercer spheres. So one of those being a dimensional depot. Where's the ladder on this? On that side. Of course it's on that side. Or is it on both? It's on both sides. Okay, good. So we put that right up against the edge here so that the ladder is easily accessible. Yeah. Or do we push it back to the center? Oh yeah, let's push it back to the center. Guess that's as good as we're gonna get. Like that? Yeah, I think that works. And that means we can do... Ooh, wait a minute. We could... No, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, both of these can be split paths. One right there, one right there. Because both of these connect in. Oh, I guess I could move this over just a little bit more. Yeah. Oops. Dimensional depot. On the edge here. So... if we move over one more... Oh yeah, that's much better lined up. So we do that. And then we want industrial storage here. Which we need the input right there. And we want to line up with that. We're not going to be outputting from this for the most part. This is specifically where we're storing stuff. Oh, that's too far out. Yeah, don't want that. Do have to watch for that edge. So industrial storage. I think it's going to have to be right there. Yep, that's fine. And then the last bit will snake off that way. So, let's just use the best belts that we have. Mark 4s, yeah. On everything here. Oh, but we want straight belts. And this, I'm going to want you to come to right here, I guess. Yeah. And we'll just connect it manually where we need to go. Alright, and you right out to here. And then right over to here. Sweet. Okay. So we have an input, we have an output. We need to set the splitter. Hopefully it remembers this. So the left output needs to be the priority. Send anything there. Ooh. Is this not what we need? Let's think about this. So we basically have 3 tiers of what we want. Oh, no. I did this wrong. We only need 2 of the outputs on the splitter. Yeah. So let's get rid of that. And how do we want to do this? I guess we can get rid of this. That there. And so storage container. Ooh. Oh, we might be able to make this work. So industrial storage right here. And we want this to go like that, I guess. Might be a bit much. Let's try right there. Let's try that and see if we can get a belt to work. Is that going to work? No, it's too wonky. Alright, so we need to go 1 more forward, which is going to be a little tight. Oh, that lines up so nicely. Oh, because I only need 2 directions, I can redo all of this. Yeah. We got this. I lined that up because I thought I needed all 3 ends of the splitter, but I don't. Okay. Here we go. So, logistics, smart splitter. We want our input right here, and we want our output right there. So, just like this. There we go. And so for this, the left should be none, anything to the center, and overflow to the right. And now we can go... Industrial storage. Yeah, we should be able to get that, no problem. Doesn't need to be a very long belt, so that should work fine. Ooh, although that leaves the ladders not as accessible as I'd like. We make these split paths, one there and one there. Can we line this up right? Industrial storage. Can we get you in a nice spot? Maybe. It feels like it's a little too far. Both of these are in a good space. Let's move it back one. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. So we're not going to be quite lined up right here. Wonder how okay that's going to be. How am I going to feel about that? We need the smart splitter. So if I have it back here, that might be alright. Is that in the center? Yeah, so if we keep that there, how does the belt look? It's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Make considerations for ease of access. And then the depot should fit right here, no problem. We'll see. So same as we had it before with the No, I don't want it on the walkway. Right there. Yes. And how will that belt look? A little wonky again, but dealable. Okay, we'll just upgrade these belts after I'm done. Actually, no, let's do this now. Do it right. Go. And this is going to come out to here. And then out to here. And that is going to go to right in the center of that. That leaves us easily able to connect off of the tile without running to the edge and messing up the blueprint. The splitter has nothing to the left, anything to the center, and overflow to the right. So, the way this will work is it will bring items in from here, say the plastic that we have. It'll bring that in. It will send everything it can to storage. The storage, however, will immediately empty out into the depot. So we've got that, no problem. Once the depot is full, then the storage will start filling up. Once the storage is full, it backs up along this belt to the splitter, and everything else will go out that way so we can send it to a sink. That's what we need. Now, the other way you could do that is you could put the, if you wanted to save some space, you could put the dimensional storage on top of the storage container and then do a lift like that. Well, I guess on the other side. the output to the input. Uh, but we have lots of space, so it's no big deal. Let's go ahead and move the parking around on this. We can do this a little differently with the decals. So we want parking right here. And that means that all of this can be cart path. Although, we're going to want this to be a split path to show that there is parking there. And we've got the crosswalk, we've got access to the ladders, Perfect. I like it. And we're not going to be able to build a lot of these because we don't have a lot of Mercer spheres, but as we pull apart previous builds, we'll be able to replace their depots with these blueprints. Alright, so this is 1 story, 5x5. Storage plus depot. And let's go ahead and make that with the depot icon. And save. Oh, I didn't set the directory for that. These are not machines. These would be storage. Add a category. Okay, storage. Oh, I guess I should select an icon for that. Probably this one. Yep. And then add a subcategory. One floor. Apply changes. Set directory, storage. Foundations, floors. That's not where I want that. Edit. Yes. Why is it not letting me set that? Because it had automatically thrown it into there? I guess so. And it's not letting me... What if I edit and apply changes? Will that fix it? No. If we save... Confirm... Now what if we come in here? No. Yeah. Clear the designer. Load the blueprint. Right there. And now, if we set the directory for this new one, no, we can't do it. Why is that still listed as new? What if I change something on here? Yeah, discard those changes. What if I just put a light right there? Now, can I please put that here? No, I cannot. What? What is going on? Anybody know what I'm doing wrong here? Do I have to load a different blueprint in here. So what if we just load this and then clear it? So can I come into here? I guess let's load this one more time. Yeah, 1 story with decals. Can I come in here? I can. Okay. That would, however... Ooh, can I move where this is at? Yes. Okay. That works. Or not. What? Oh, come on. Really? Really, really? Where's the brain trust at? Not feeling well. Why can I not move this either? Can I do this maybe outside of the blueprint designer? Yeah, discard these changes, that's fine. Clear the designer. So if I go here and look at my blueprints, this is not... It's just gone now. Did that actually delete the blueprint? What? No, it's still... Floors. Foundations, floors. Foundations, floors. Is your storage full? Shouldn't matter. But no, it's not. Why is that blueprint in the designer, but not in my blueprint library? Yeah, it's not there when I search here either. It is nowhere. You know what? I think that's a good time to just save and figure that out later. Because I don't want to mess with that right now. I'm a little hungry, a bit of a migraine, and it's not worth it right now. I'll just get angry, I'm sure. So let's save this. Not bad. Almost a month of playtime here. And we're finally building the factory. Let me go ahead and load that blueprint up so I don't forget that I need to figure this out. Yeah, loads up just fine. I don't like that. Did it keep the light over here? No, it didn't. Okay. So... tomorrow we'll be playing some EU4. We are going to roll back to the save that we had at the beginning of the last stream. I played with the versions and looked at the patch log. So what had happened is the Incan colonies were bugged and could not declare their own wars, which was why... other nations were not declaring on my colonies independently either. However, that patch also came with a lot of other bug fixes. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to load up the save from the start of the last stream. We're going to be rolled back to the patch version we last played the game on. So the proper patch version for that save. We're going to go through and fight some people in Europe and get truces with them so that we don't need to worry about them declaring instantly on our colonies. Once we have those truces in place, then we will upgrade the version of the game once again and play from there. Yeah, France. France being the biggest problem there. France will probably have to be the last fight that we pick. We'll pick on England first because that's going to be super easy. And then we'll pick on Portugal, which will probably include Spain. And then we will pick on France. Because if we pick on France first, we may run into an issue that Portugal and Spain and England declare on us while we're fighting France because we're in such a bad war. But yeah, so good news there. I figured out what it was. There was a bug with colonies declaring, Incan colonies specifically, being able to declare their own wars. So while they were supposed to be able to, they just weren't. Which, thinking back on it, I do remember going, why are my colonies never declaring any wars? I figured they were just too weak to be able to do it. But yeah. So we'll get that fixed up. It'll be very nice. I'm quite excited for it. So yeah, we'll have some EU4 tomorrow. We'll continue the Inca campaign. Because we're going to be doing a lot of fighting against some people that are on par with us. We'll probably not be able to finish the campaign tomorrow, but we'll make some good progress on it. All right. We don't need to save this again. We can just go out to the main menu. And let's find someone to raid over here on Twitch. Let's see here. Who's playing this and that we're following? No one. We're running into another issue that I'm not going to find people I'm interested in raiding. Let me see who is streaming right now. Oh, Jess has the hot potato right now. We are not staying in category. We are going to go visit Jess. So, Whoa Jess is participating in the RimWorld Hot Potato, where a bunch of streamers will pass around a RimWorld save, and so it's one streamer after the other taking the RimWorld save and having to deal with the problems that the last one had set up. It's all done for charity, so it's super great. It is a great event. Jess's stream team does this every year. They set this up and get a bunch of people participating. Let's get... but yeah, the hot potato is really cool. I am super excited to watch this. I'd forgotten it started already. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the follows, for the subs, for hanging out, for lurking. All of it super appreciated. We will have EU4 tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central US time, 1700 UTC. If you're looking for more Satisfactory, we'll have that on Sunday at the same time. We will be off Thursday. We'll have Factorio on Friday, then off Saturday as well. Thank you guys again, and I'll see ya.